Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. I had to remember then that I'd forgotten to jump into the stream VC, so my PNG wouldn't have shown up on screen. That would have been good, wouldn't it? Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you guys have had and are having a nice weekend. How are ya? How's things? It's the knock. Yeah, it's me. It's me, the knock. How are you guys doing? How are we? I feel like I'm ready for today. I've had enough of the bad games on War Thunder recently, you know? Time to put an end to it. Today's the day we bury the hatchet, you know? And we go crazy. I hope. Because recently it's been a little bit dire. We did have one game last week though, or on Wednesday even, that was really promising right near the end. So you never know. We'll see. Doing good. I have the home to myself for another 3 days. Ooh, that's always nice. How was the show, Nitty, as well? The last minute show that you filled in for? Tell us all about it. How was it? How did it go? I hope it was a good one and you had a nice time with it. I also, of course, opened a pack of Pokemon this week as well. I'll tell you about it in a little bit. We opened up one pack because it arrived. The half of that order that got somewhat refunded. It arrived. Lunch arrived, BRB. Yeah, go get some food, Shags. Go get that food. Pulls? Yeah, we did. We did get a pull. We actually did get a pull. From a single pack. So it was a one-shot chance, and we actually did get a pull. Which was really cool. So, yeah. No, I won't make you wait. It was a dupe, but we did get a pull. It was a regular EX. It was a great Tusk. The pack was Scarlet and Violet base. So I was pretty happy with that, honestly. I mean, considering when you look at... It was a one-pack blister. We could have got nothing. We actually did get some out of it from a single pack. So, I mean, you can't really be mad at that, even though it is a dupe. Sure, it would have been amazing to get something we didn't have, but realistically, what are the chances of me not only getting a hit that's good, like an ultra-rare, like full art or whatever, but also then getting one we don't have from a single pack? Like... I did have a goal. It was last year going into this year. That I did want to try and fully complete a set of Pokemon TCG. And Scarlet and Violet base is the one that I'm closest to. Problem is, it's becoming way more difficult to do it. Not only because of the product shortages, but every sort of month I don't do it, it becomes more scarce because it's been out another month. And it's almost been out for 2 full years. Actually, no, it has been out for 2 full years now. So Scarlet and Violet base is starting to get pretty scarce because it's not exactly getting printed anymore, really, I don't think. It's kind of like Paldea Evolved. It's in the same boat where it's like starting to die off now, and it's not really, you don't find as much of it, or if you do, it's a lot more expensive. And I'm just kind of like, I need to get it done before time's too late, you know? I want to get SV base done. Of course, I could go for one of the easier sets to complete, but the easiest one to complete that's sort of vaguely new is Stellar Crown, where the pull rates are a bit crap. And then if you want to go back to the old sets where the pull rates were amazing, there ain't no way I'm doing that set, because of course the one that's the smallest and has the best pull rates is Obsidian Flames. And as we know about Obsidian Flames, that set, quite frankly, can go fuck itself. And I'm not pulling another goddamn gold Charizard again, so I'm not opening that shit either. So, yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll never complete a set, but it would be nice if we ever managed to do one, though. That'd be really cool, but who knows? So it's sort of, you know, with the scarcity of the products and stuff at the minute, it's kind of hard to get stuff anyway, so I don't know. But it'd be really cool, though. Can you imagine if we pulled the final card on stream, how cool that would be? Against all odds, like when we pulled Applin out of the final pack of Twilight Masquerade, which I still think is up there as one of the greatest moments of this stream's Pokemon history. Us pulling Applin in the final pack of Twilight Masquerade booster box was incredible. It was actually insane that we did it. Couldn't believe it. Went insane. Crowd was a bit dead, to be honest, but the vibes were there, and we did a pretty good job. Both my mate and I were happy with how it went down. Nice, let's go. But at the end of the day, you know, you can do your best. You can't control what the crowd's gonna be like, so... But hey, as long as you gave it a good effort and you had a banger show, that's the main thing, you know? Pretty good odds, not gonna lie. Pull us a pull. Exactly, yeah. I'm very glad to hear they went well, don't you? Very, very glad. And yeah, as you say, I'm happy to get a pull. Fruit Boy at the last, that was an ending. We've had a couple of those moments that have just been insane, though, haven't we? If you want to think about, like, I'm trying to look back to all of our Pokemon streams we've done. The original, the first ever one we did, which was Scarlet and Violet base set. Probably if you want to, it's a bit of a nostalgia thing. If you want to look at that, probably the best moment we had out of Scarlet and Violet base, the first time we ever opened it, you could argue was the first pull we ever got, because it was the first one we'd ever pulled on stream, when it was just a regular Toxicroaky X out of a 3-pack. And then I think in the same 3-pack, in the 3rd pack, I think we pulled the, it was either in the 3-pack or it was in the ETB. We ended up pulling the full art version of it. So we got the full art and the regular Toxicroak within like the first 10 packs or something, which was crazy. But that was probably the highlight of the first one. Paldea Evolved, when we did that in our second box, was probably the best cards we got. We got an SAR and we also pulled a gold, so it probably would be one of those. Maybe, unless there was a card I can think of that was better, but I don't really remember any. Third Pokemon stream would have been the original Christmas one where we did all 151 as well. Which I don't know what that would have been, honestly. I mean, we ripped the UPC. That one probably maybe wasn't a moment, but was more... I think it was the first one anyway, rather than the second one. Where I split the packs. We had 16 packs, and it was... I know Oreo was there, and I said, like, which ones have got the hits in? I'll let you pick. And she picked 8 of the 16 packs, and I put the other 8 off to the side. And she picked every single hit out of those 16 packs. They were all in the 8 that she picked. And I was just like, alright. Out of nowhere. Thanks for the silent lurk. Oh, we also had Garchomp in that one, I think, as well. My birthday stream where I opened Pokemon cards, we pulled Miriam from Scarlet and Violet base, which was the chase card. So that, at the time, anyway. I know Gardevoir, I think, has taken over now, but... so that was a cool one. And obviously the most recent one we did, Iono, probably took the cake on that one as the top card. I mean, probably Iono, or it was really cool pulling the Gold Executor from Surging Sparks, just because of how, at the time, how insane Sparks was. It's still kind of crazy now, but some of the values have come down. Like the Pikachu was about $500 when we did that stream, I think. It's come down to like, I think it's about 350 now. So it's all started cooling off a little bit on some of that stuff. But at the end of the day, I don't pull for the prices. I pull for the sticking them in a binder and having the collection. So, you know, that's good for me. I don't mind the cards being a little cheaper because it makes them easier to get. And it means the product is cheaper to buy. So you never know. Maybe if we have a giant Pokemon economy crash again, it will help me to once again be able to open some booster boxes on stream. You never know. Would be fun to do again one day, but we're a little way away from that at the minute because, as I've said many a time, at the current state of the Pokemon market and its scarcity, financially it's not a very smart decision because it's a lot of money to spend on one stream where, you know, it's going to be hard to source, it's going to cost a lot of money, and it's probably not worth the return for what you would have to put into it right now. So, yeah. But you never know. In the future, maybe things will calm down. Maybe there'll be a stinker set that will come out that will kill off the hype for Pokemon. Probably not. I know Journey Together has actually calmed things down a bit. I said this. I was talking to Mirage the other day, and I said this to him when I was chatting to him yesterday. The other day, I was... so I'm obviously part of the Magic Madhouse Discord, because I'm one of the people who does stuff with them. And the guy in there I've talked about, and the community manager, Luke, who's just insane at, like, finding deals everywhere. He posted some deals up about Journey Together stuff getting restocked at MM. And I was like, oh, nice, that's kind of cool. And I went and looked, and I was just kind of generally looking around, just like trying to see, can I actually... It was like a game of hide and seek. It was like, can I find my first Journey Together stuff actually on a storefront somewhere that hasn't just been poached already? And it was the first day on, I think, Friday. It was the first day I actually found Journey Together ETBs that weren't sold out in 3 seconds. They'd been there for a couple of hours and they didn't sell out. It was insane. So maybe, just maybe, Journey Together is starting to, for fuck's sake, slow things down a bit. I love that we took our first hit of the day, and of course it kills my gunner and my loader, and also of course takes my gun out because my breech is broken. Hopefully that's not the story of the day, but there you go. But yeah, TLDR, Journey Together might actually do a bit of damage to the Pokemon market, which is good. Mainly just because I think what it might do, which I think would be really nice, I think it will dissuade the investor bros, because it'll be a set that's just not done very well. So a lot of those people who kind of aren't in it for the long haul, but are just kind of there for now, will probably just sort of lose interest because the set hasn't done as well as they thought it would, and they've invested a ton of money into it, and it's just not really gone anywhere. Like, I could see... Oh, look, that's 2 hits I've taken. They've both broken my breach. Lovely. Where did this one hit me? But I think the investor bros are going to start getting a bit bored soon because they aren't making their money back. It's like that one we were laughing at the other day who, what was it? He was trying to sell like 2 grams worth of Journey Together on Facebook Marketplace, and within a day it had gone down to like... Oh, it was 2.5 grand he was trying to sell it for, and it had gone down to 1,700 within a day. And then I think he was trying to sell it for like just over 1,000. So, sucks to suck, I guess. Maybe they should have just not scalped everything. That would have been a good idea, wouldn't it? Or at least if they were going to scalp something and get involved in something like that, at least know what they were talking about first, rather than just trying to get into something they have no interest in or no knowledge of. You know? But that's kind of the thing I find funny with that when it comes to Pokemon stuff, is like everyone wants to get into it because there's money in it, but no one actually knows anything about the mons or anything. So you'll just get all these people that actually have no idea what they're doing when it comes to scalping because they don't know what's good. Did I just get shot in the back? Yes. How the hell are you there without being spotted? Huh? How the hell did that guy manage to get into that corner without being seen? There's a Fuji right there. Really? I thought that was weird when he shot me in the back, but how the hell did an Abrams get there? Like, undetected. That's insane that that guy managed to sneak down there. How the fuck did he get there without being seen? Now he's just going to be annoying, because he's just going to be one of these annoying as fuck players who just sits in the back corner. I don't think he's even going to peek. He's just going to sit there. Oh, you're fun, dude. You are so fun. Nice, now I'm going to have to fight people over here, because I'm going to get shot at from this angle now. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking phenomenal this is. Right. Don't really know how to deal with this specifically. I think we might have to ignore the Abrams, to be honest. Sounds a bit kind of weird and a little bit counterintuitive, but I think ignoring the Abrams is actually not a terrible choice. Because he can't really do anything unless he peeks. And if he does, yeah, sure, he'll be able to shoot me, but like... If I want to do literally anything at this point, I think I'm just going to have to kind of try and play something rather than just kind of sit and do not a lot. So I'll take a kill. I think we're safe like that as well. I mean, there's a chance the leopard can catch my front drive wheel on the right hand side, but 2 grams, what is this, Breaking Bad? Yeah. Yeah, no, it does make me laugh though that all these like Pokemon investor people are all like getting fucked off now because all the prices are dropping. I don't know, I just find it so weird. People's like takes are really weird when it comes to the Pokemon community. Because the thing is, like, I mention it sometimes when we do it just because it's kind of like one of those things where it's kind of what people have sort of just started doing these days. And also it's interesting to know if you pulled something that's kind of valuable just as like, oh wow, that's actually a really cool card. But like, I swear these days, when it comes to Pokemon stuff, literally all it is just people care about money and that's it when it comes to cards. Like, it feels like no one actually gives a shit about the pulls. It's literally just like, is this a $300 card? No. Oh, it's trash then. You know? Like, you could pull an SIR that's, you know, for all intensive purposes, still very rare, and it's like a $50 card, and they're like, nah, I don't want it, don't care. Like, don't care. It's only 50 bucks. And it's like, that's a $50 card in cardboard that you've just put out of a pack that probably cost you 5, maybe. And you've just 10x your money, and they're like, nah, I don't care. It's not Charizard. I can sell Charizard for 500, and it's not Charizard. Man, that's what these people are like, you know. And it's just like, no wonder it's all fucked, dude. You got people that are just like, you're not Charizard. Just fucking freaking out about it. The other thing as well that's really funny with it is, I've seen this already. This isn't actually like scalpers and shit. This is just nostalgia lords, which makes me laugh. So, is this guy like... What is this guy's like... I bounced. Brother. Does he knows I'm here, right? Jesus Christ. Boring bastards finally dead. But like, the nostalgia lords of the Pokemon world can also be quite annoying as well. So they've announced this new set called Destined Rivals. Which is, it's essentially, it's the way they do it usually, I've said this before on stream, that with the Japanese and the English, they usually do a fusion set for English. There'll be 2 Japanese sets, because the Japanese ones are usually a lot smaller. So there's 2 Japanese sets out right now. One's called Glory of Team Rocket, and the other one's called Heatwave Arena. They basically just come out. I was hoping he'd still be in the same place, and yes, he was. But Heatwave Arena and Glory of Team Rocket that have come out. Obviously, Team Rocket is a bit of a nostalgia thing, because Team Rocket, Gen 1, all that kind of stuff, right? The nostalgia lords are foaming at the mouth on that one. That was a bit more unexpected. But, so the English set, they've, I think, actually, no, it's in the Japanese as well, now I say it. But they've started making the cards for Team Rocket, right? Which is all about, you know, the return of the Team Rocket Pokemon. That was a glorious shot right there. Oh my god. And the nostalgia lords are already freaking out because, like, I think one of the Pokemon that they made on a Team Rocket card is like an illustration rare of a Team Rocket grunt running along, and he's chasing an Orbeetle. And it just makes me laugh how like the Pokemon community are. So people are outraged because they dared to put a Generation 8 Pokemon with their beloved Team Rocket. Oh my god. God forbid Pokemon, you know, actually makes new stuff. But they're like livid about it. It's amazing. You just see like loads of posts about people being like, how dare they put Orbeetle with Team Rocket? This is a nostalgia set for Gen 1 fans. And it's like, yeah, because we're forgetting 151 exists. That's literally just for those people to suck off Pokemon Company for a few hours and go, please give me Charizard and the original 151 that we've reprinted 5 million times. You know? And then they still sit there and complain about, like, not getting enough nostalgia. And then they put Orbeetle on a card with a Team Rocket grunt and they freak out. And it's just like, you people are so fucking pathetic. It's so funny. Like, no, we don't want Orbeetle. We want Rocket's Dragonite. That's what we want. We don't want Orbeetle. That's a Gen 8 Pokemon. No one cares about modern Pokemon. It's only Gen 1 we want. And it's like... Alright. If that's the case, explain why modern cards have boomed and vintage doesn't at the minute. I'll wait. Almost scarily good impression of Wario, was it? Actually, I have to admit, I can't remember what Wario sounds like. Shouldn't get rich off people's hobbies? No, you shouldn't be able to get rich off Pokemon. Pokemon cards aren't an investment. They're a hobby. Blame influencers for popularizing this mentality. Some yes, some no. I mean, there's a lot of really good ones out there. I know there's one I see pop up all the time on my feed, because I watch some Pokemon stuff on YouTube. I think there's a guy, I think his name's Coops Collectibles. And there's a lot of videos where it's like, he'll be at a card, he's like a card vendor at a show, and some kids will come up to him. And he'll say like, what's your favorite Pokemon? And it'll be like, no, Mew. And he'll give them like a PSA 10 Mew slab just for free, which is really cool. And he just seems like a pretty like genuine nice guy who's just like happy to get people involved in it and give people some free stuff, especially kids. Like he'll give them all like free packs and stuff. Excuse me, how am I disabled already? I took one hit and my crew is all dead. Huh? And also, why am I the only one there? No one else on my team came over? I'm the only fucking person there, the only soul who bothered going. Nice. Yeah, you get people like that who I think are actually a really good example of someone who's like a shining light in the community. And but then you get a lot of people who are basically just like the Wario impression voice, who are just like, it's not Charizard and not worth $500. I don't want it. You know, and then of course all the like little kids that watch them are like, well, it's not Charizard, so I don't want it either because, you know, fucking PokeTuber66 said it was trash, so it must be bad. You know, it's just like, I don't know, it just like made the whole thing just a bit kind of stupid. It blowing up and getting popular as like a genre of YouTube videos and shorts and TikTok and stuff definitely hasn't helped anything at all. I don't think it's like the sole problem, but it certainly has not helped, no. And these people are going to be the most boring fuckers in the world now, and are just going to sit there for 5 years, so that's fun. Yeah, this match is going to be terrible, just because we can't get out of the spawn, so... Or really out of the spawn areas. I'm getting shot already? Oh, hello. I wonder if one of my many teammates is going to do something about it. I bet they won't. Oh, is the clickbait actually going to peek him? Oh, clickbait? No, he's not going to do it. You have one job, clickbait, which is to guard the other ridgeline, and you ain't going to do it, are you? He still kills me. Everything after Gen 1 are just Digimon. Yeah, honestly. Gen 1 will always be milked, even if the well is dry. 100%. But the thing that annoys me about it is, and I'm fine with them making nostalgia sets for people. That's fine. People like nostalgia, and they know that they'll sell a bunch of them. That's fine. My problem is, if you're going to make nostalgia sets, don't just keep making the same ones in the same generation. If you've already made 151, and I get that the Rocket thing is like they're bringing back old gimmicks as a bit of a stopgap between Scarlet, Violet, and whatever's next, but you've already brought back Trainer Pokemon, which was cool, but nobody liked it. So now you're bringing back Rocket stuff, which is fine. Again, nothing wrong with that. But the problem is we've already had 151, which is just a Gen 1 nostalgia set. So it's like, don't just make it another Gen 1 nostalgia set. Like, if they're going to do it, I'm fine for them to do it. Just make it a little more interesting, you know? Throw some other stuff in there, like the Orbeetles and stuff like that. Get some Gen 8s in there. Make it interesting. Rather than just do what all of the people specifically want. Because the thing is as well, all the people that want that, if you look at it, why do a lot of people want it to be a Gen 1 nostalgia set? And the answer to that question isn't because they want some nostalgia. It's because they know it will be expensive and people will want to buy it. So they could buy it for, you know, and scalp the shit out of it and then sell it for a massively inflated price like 151. Because they've seen 151, it's done really well, and they go, well, this will be the next one of 151, so we'll just be able to do the same to that. And all the nostalgia people who love the Charizards of the world and Team Rocket stuff will pay absolutely outrageous prices for ridiculously expensive cards. Like one that I think, I wouldn't be surprised, but I think will probably go kind of hard in that set. That'll be really expensive. There's a Cynthia SIR. I think it's like Cynthia's Garchomp SIR. Or there will be, because it hasn't released yet, of course. It releases at the end of May. But I'm pretty sure that Cynthia's Garchomp's going to go absolutely nuclear. I might be wrong, but that's like my pick of what I think will be the big hit chaser, at least right off the rip. I don't know what the rest of the set is yet, because of course it hasn't all been revealed, because it's still a couple of months away, but yeah, I think that'll be a big hit chaser, will be that that one card, the Cynthia Garchomp. Those influencers have genuine love for the community are such a beautiful thing, but Logan Paul and some other money guru influencers are the worst. Yeah. It's just kind of frustrating. I know one thing that a lot of people have complained about, and I've seen this in like comment sections and stuff, is that some of the content creatory people that are involved with Pokemon are just out of touch more than anything. And one of the big frustrations is, say someone like me who sits here and I open some packs for fun and we do it on stream as a bit of a meme, right? I'm obviously not like a PokeTuber person who's, you know, got millions of subs and is making a ton of money off of it and probably, you know, has access to Pokemon directly to speak to them and go, can I have some free stuff? And they go, here's the new set 2 months, you know, like a month in advance, open it up and show people what it is to build some hype. I'm obviously not one of those people. But I know there's a lot of them out there that are like that, where they get all the hype and all that type of stuff going for them. And they'll give them loads of stuff, and, you know, they obviously build a lot of promo stuff for Pokemon, which is fair, you know, fair enough. The modern way of advertising. But the problem is you'll get a lot of those people who will actually get given free stuff, or they'll go out and they'll have a distributor, which is where people, the shops and things get the cards from, that'll give them a case of booster boxes or whatever. And then they'll sit there and they'll be like, guys, I understand. I know it's hard to get product right now. All of us are suffering. And it's like, well, you're not though, are you? Because you get it for free. Or for like discounted rates from distributors. So it's like, do you really know what it's like? I don't know if you do, you know? And it just kind of rubs people the wrong way, because you'll get some people who probably do actually not have access to that stuff, who have to buy it themselves properly. And then you get a lot of those people who just get instant access to basically as much as they want and open like 5 booster boxes on stream, and they'll be like, I know it's really impossible to get right now, everybody. And it's like, says the guy opening like 12 boxes on his whatnot stream to sell for inflated prices, you know? And it's just like, fuck out of here, man. Some of them are fine though, but there's a few that are just really annoying. And they'll just always do that, I'm being relatable, and it's like, you're really not though. Like, you make thousands a month off of a YouTube channel where you can afford to just go and hit up Pokemon or hit up a distributor and literally get them to send you cases of stuff early, or cases of stuff that might go to a game shop that they can sell. And then you sit there and go, oh guys, I really feel it right now. It's so bad, isn't it? It's really hard to get stuff, and I understand how bad it is. And it's like, but you don't know, do you? It's like someone sitting there with, like, who just won, you know, who's like was born into a billionaire's family, being like, I know what it's like to struggle and to not have a lot of money. There was a time when I only had 10 million in my bank account. You know, it'd be like someone saying that, and you're just like, are you fucking serious, bro? Like, huh? Oh yes, you only had 10 million. Oh, it was so sad. And there's people out there with like 10 quid, and they're just like, oh yes. Yes, I resonate with the struggle of only having 10 million. Yep. Yeah, okay, bro. Alright. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Can't spell out of touch without fuck you. I've never seen that before, but I like that. That's good. Yeah. You're not wrong, though. It's just just stuff that's like mega out of touch. There's stuff that's a little bit out of touch, which is one thing. You know, like someone might say something every once in a while that's just a bit like, meh. But then you get the people that are like properly just so far gone, it's unreal. You know? And again, like, there's nothing wrong with a lot of this stuff, because it's like, at the end of the day, people are just doing a job, right? They've started making money from doing it on YouTube channels or streams or whatever, and that's just what they do. You know, more power to them. Like, congrats on basically running their own business or whatever, you know, fair play. But also, you've kind of got to realize that when you start getting into that level of literally becoming a full-time streamer, YouTube person who makes enough to make it a full-on career, to the point where they're making a lot more than most people make from working long hours at a job that they hate every month. And then they sit there and go like, I understand the struggles that you guys have, guys, because I only make 150,000 a year making YouTube videos twice a week, where I open product I get given for free from Pokemon Company, etc. And it's just like, you don't really know, do you, though? Like, just, all you gotta do is just not try and pretend that they know how bad it is for everybody going, oh, it sucks that there's nothing on the shelves. And it's like, yeah, because it all goes to you fuckers. Half of it's not on the shelves because you fuckers can't buy like 12 booster boxes to open for some shitty challenge video. Working on some stuff. Have a normalish schedule this week. Apply to a new job though, so praying I get it. Oh, interesting. What's how different is the new potential job compared to the one you're doing now? Like, is it a big difference? Big kind of step up? Because you've been on such a weird schedule for a long time. So, it'd be nice to, you know, obviously find somewhere where you can get on a more normal schedule or something like that. Or, you know, or even just find another job that will pay you more. Because, I mean, you know, everybody needs that at the minute. Let's be real. After saying all that I said about all the, you know, the fucking PokeTuber people, and then I'm gonna be the relatable person in a minute. Everybody knows how kind of hard the world is right now when it comes to money, so, you know, making some more sweet dollars or pounds or whatever is kind of good for everybody right now. Hopefully it works out for you. You can get a good thing going with it. Yeah, swing this. Shouldn't have swung it. Never mind. I struggle too, as they have expensive stuff, but behind them instead of a barren and messy room. Like that. Yeah, they'll have like a room full of stuff, like merch and stuff, and then they'll just whip something out, and they'll be like, "This was the 2025 World Championships exclusive card signed by the winner of the championship, which I was invited to personally by Pokemon Company, who put me up in a 5-star resort for the week in Hawaii." And it's like, yeah, okay. You know? It's like, alright, bro. It's like... yeah, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way when you see stuff like that. Because again, like, more power to those people for building themselves a brand and whatnot. And, you know, congratulations for creating a successful career for themselves. Nothing against that. That's absolutely fine. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm also a streamer, right? So I understand the grind and all that type of stuff. But... it frustrates me when a lot of those people who are like hyper successful try and relate with people who aren't. Whether that just be in life or anything like that. It's like, I suppose it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just me being like one of those things. But it's like when you get someone who's like a massive streamer who blew up for doing not a huge amount. Like they did something controversial maybe and got like, you know, thousands of viewers. And then they'll kind of do the whole thing where they're like, guys, yeah, you've just got to keep grinding. I remember when I had 3 viewers, and it's like, and now you have 50,000. It's like, it's a little bit kind of like, you're not really in a huge amount of position to talk about that stuff anymore, you know? Unless it's in a situation of like actually giving useful information to people that might help them, but a lot of those people who genuinely become massively big, of course, a lot of the cases these days, sadly, when it comes to all forms of socials, a lot of it's for the wrong reasons, which sucks. There's still genuinely good people out there, don't get me wrong, but I feel like these days you'll see more people who will blow up in like the streaming space or whatever for being closet racist or something than you will for being like genuinely entertaining as a streamer. And it'll just be because people love going into their stream to hate on them and then don't realize they're inadvertently giving them money. You know? Go to that bot. Like, there's one I remember where there was some guy who he blew up on Twitter. I'm not going to name drop him because, I mean, just we're not going to do that. But he blew up on Twitter because he was talking about, like, people in his community. And someone hadn't been there for a little while, like a VIP or something. And he asked them in chat and was talking to them. And he just says, like, oh, well, where have you been? We haven't seen you for a while or something. And the person goes, oh yeah, I think they said that their like mother passed away or something. They had like a serious illness and they've been kind of struggling for a while, so they hadn't been available on Twitch. And they explained that in the message. And then the guy, the guy asked them about it. He's just like, but stop trauma dumping in my chat. I didn't ask you this shit. And he's kind of like getting all aggressive about it. This was like, I don't know, a year or 2 ago now. And the guy was like, just, you know, complaining about it, being like, stop being negative and trauma dumping in my chat. And it's like, you asked though. Like, you asked the person specifically what was up, and then that happened. So it's like a bit dumb to do that. And the guy, essentially, it just became like a giant thing that he profited from, because he just went onto Twitter or wherever it was on his stream, doubled down on everything, and then just set all of his stuff to like sub only. And people would come in and like donate and sub just so they could go into his stream and send him a message telling him he was a piece of shit. And it's like, you're not really helping because you're just encouraging the guy more because you're doing the thing that he wants you to do, which is subbing so that you can hate on him. And he'll make money from you doing it. Like, why can you not see that? You know? Like, I find it bizarre that people kind of can't wrap their head around things like that. That sometimes, if you literally just donate money or whatever just to call him a piece of shit, he's kind of just winning at that point. Because he probably doesn't give a shit what your opinion is. He's just made, like, 50 bucks off you. So that you could call him a twat, you know? And it's just like, I don't get it, personally, but... Good step up. The job's an online registrar for a... oh, hello. Interesting. Influencers talk about their sponsored trips. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's become, like, very common these days, isn't it, for company PR stuff to try and promote stuff via influencers. Which is, I mean, on their side, it's smart, right? Because that's what they do. It's a smart move for a company if they give out something free to someone and get them to talk about it and say how good it is. I'm sure it boosts their sales to some degree. Whatever it is, the thing that they're talking about. But it's always just kind of felt a little weird to me when those same people then kind of, as you say, sort of talk about their sponsored trips and things. And then, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I've taken sponsors on the stream before, but it's kind of a different story because we have to actively, like, as a community, work towards goals. It's not like Marvel Strike Force comes to me and they go, can you play this game on your stream for 2 hours? Here's $5 grand. You know, like, that doesn't happen. Which is, of course, what a lot of those types of ones are, where they'll just kind of be like, here's a free 2-week vacation in a 5-star penthouse. Enjoy. Oh, there's no cover here. This is great. I love how the terrain is also completely flat. Why is... Hang on a minute. That's some bad play there. I've just driven out in the middle. Where is any form of cover there whatsoever? Because I get sniped immediately and they have a fucking railway here that they can sit behind. What is that? This map doesn't come up very often, Fire Arc, thankfully, because it's a pile of shit and I hate it. But what the fuck is that? One team basically in their spawn has a piece of cover to sit behind and snipe across a field. On our side, they're just like, fuck off. It doesn't matter. You'll be fine. Like, Gaijin, what is that? Aye. Trauma dumping? Not in this chat? Yeah. Yeah, but there's a difference in there between, like, full-on trauma dumping and then, like, someone asking someone something and them going, oh, you know, it's not going too great. You know? I just find it, I don't know, I find it kind of crazy though. And then they just like, you know, the guy just kept doing it because they kept feeding him. Hi Oreo, welcome in. Hello there, mod Shags. And yeah, Oreo's been a mod for like 2 weeks now. Nearly 2 weeks. It was on April Fool's I actually made her a mod. It wasn't part of the joke or anything either. We were going to do something and we were talking before the stream before we did it, and it turned out that the game I was playing, or the game we were playing, because we were actually going to play something together, had an issue where if you tabbed out, it would basically freeze the game. So we were going to play it together, and she was like, oh, don't worry, you stay in the game and make me a mod so I can like do anything for you if you need it. And I was like, yeah, that would be good. And then we found out that she had the same problem where when she tabbed out as well, it also froze the game. So yeah, she's been a mod for like a little bit now. She's already made her first timeout as well. She's already been quick on the trigger after last week there was someone who... no, it was earlier this week, wasn't it? Was it Wednesday? But they made... apparently it was a joke, but they just went, someone give me a sub, I don't want to watch ads. And then they got timed out for it, which rightly so. We don't do that. It's a bit cringe. You know. You want a sub, you pay for a sub yourself, which they did in the end. You don't beg for a sub in a chat. So, fair play, they actually bought one in the end, but like, you know, we didn't need to go to that length in the first place to get one, though, did we? I'm the bad cop? Yeah, you're the bad cop. Don't hate on the marketing with creators, but man, does it feel off seeing people talk about their overly expensive company vacation? It does, yeah. It does. Welcome in, Duke. How's it going? Hello, hello. To be fair, Nitty already got accidentally banned. He did, yeah. He got that chat. It was the warning thing, wasn't it? Bevan gave him one of those warnings as a joke, and it like it shadow banned him from chat. That would have been perfect if the Oblivion NPC music came up when we were talking about creators talking about their sponsored stays in place of their sponsored vacation. Creators trying to be relatable with their fans while talking about their $5 grand sponsored vacation from inside of their, you know, max spec Tesla. Thank you, Christoph, for the Oblivion NPC music. How's it going, dude? Game we couldn't even play anyway because it was couch co-op. Oh yeah, yeah. You guys here in chat. Oh my god, what a terrible game. But you tell me this. When was the last time you found a game that was fully couch co-op? We saw it and we were like, this will be fun. This will be a great game. We'll have fun with this. We'll play it. We came up with an idea. I'm not going to spoil what it was because we'll probably recycle it in the future and use it for another thing. We were like, we got this idea for what we're going to do. We'll play this game on stream. It'll be fun. And we'll do this other thing, right? So you're like, right, we'll do that. That'd be good. That'd be a good idea. And we went to go play it and then found out the game on PC, on Steam, was literally couch co-op and had no online multiplayer. Now, the game was made apparently in, what was it, 9 days by some students, I think it was. So it's understandable that they hadn't implemented a full-on multiplayer system. But it was a bit of a moment where I got sort of taken back by the fact that it was literally couch co-op only on a Steam game. I've never seen that before. But yeah, it's kind of wild. I've served my time. New mod's the most powerful one? Yeah, dude. They bitched about it in a whisper. Yeah, they messaged you afterwards saying that they're complaining about being timed out. Which was kind of, I don't know. Just don't do anything to get timed out and you won't get timed out, innit? But I mean, at the end of the day, they chilled out, so fair enough. Thank you for the Wii Sports, Maximum. And hello there, Christoph. How are you doing? Of course, it's good to see you, my dude. How's things? How are you? How's the weekend? Back to the queue. We can stream it while you're here. I know we said we were probably going to try. I said, I joked, didn't I? I was like, oh, I'll bring my controller when I come over there in June and we'll play it. Yeah, we could actually do that. That could be fun. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll make it that one stream. That's what I've got to do. We'll do the game because it's only short, and then we'll do the hand cam as well. We'll get like best of both worlds. You stream while I'm there. Yeah, we play the game. And then, like, at the end of the game, I'll be like, here's an ETB. Slam it on the hand cam. We'll open it. We'll pull, like, 9 SIRs out of 1 pack. And it'll be great. That's what we'll do. Be a brilliant idea. I say that like I'm somehow going to be able to actually find cards, even if I wanted to over there. Which I'm not very optimistic about the prospect of actually finding anything anyway. But you never know. If the time, if I'm in the right place at the right time and I actually find something, maybe I'll pick some up to open as a bit of a meme. But yeah, my opening of Pokemon stuff in the more recent time has been a lot more scarce, of course, so I haven't done many openings recently. Obviously, I did that 1 pack the other day, but yeah. Oh shit! Why are these people here already? Oh lord, that's not good. I appreciate this XM803 repairing me, but to be honest, I would have preferred if he'd have just shot the enemies and stopped them from maybe driving up on my side, because I am a little bit terrified sitting here. I'm shitting myself just a little bit. It's a Code Brown moment. I don't like the fact that there's a Leopard 2 and someone else right there in the smoke. Enemy team is bloody aggressive. The smoke hadn't even fucking cleared yet. There's the Wii Sports, by the way. Look, what is this? Look how many of them there are. They're on our side of the map that early. What is this match? They've all just rushed. I've never seen that on this map before. The whole enemy team just rushing middle. Jesus. Usually people are so passive here. It's crazy. That's wild, though, that they've rushed so aggressively. I can't get over that. Last one I found was a co-op. Can't remember what. It was Valheim when I first came out, maybe. It's the same house, so we could play together. Yeah, it's just really weird. I was just surprised that it was a Steam game, of all things, that was fully couch co-op. There was no online multiplayer. Which, again, as I say, it was made by some students in, like, a week. Because I think they said it was designed to be... It was free to play. It was designed to be like a project game they were working on. And it actually looked really good. I mean, I'm sure there's bugs and stuff with it. Because, I mean, it was made by students. But... And, you know, it was just like a meme project. It's not like they were trying to make a polished AAA experience. But it's like... Fair play, though. But at the same time, you think, oh, if they'd only made it online co-op, it probably would have been perfect. But I'm sure it's still a fun game, though. We'll find cards. I hope we do. It'd be really cool if we did. Bored, entertain me with an epic kill? No. Bold of you to assume you're here to be entertained. That fucking miss! What? That missed the Black Knight? Oh my god, this game! That fucking kills him, and the first one missed? Okay. Alright, Gaijin. What the fuck? How did the first one miss him? Not gonna lie, I thought that was a T10 for a minute there as well instead of a T90, but... Misfire, 3 in a row. Nah, my breach is dead. Let's back up. Lovely. Yeah, fun. Yep, nice. I love having a turret that's so miserably weak it just gets penned by a fucking pencil. It's great. Someone could fire a spitball at this tank's turret and it would go straight through the front. It's ridiculous. I'm frustrated playing this thing every day. They seem to drag on and on and on. It's actually gone by quite quickly for me, surprisingly. Weekends sometimes tend to drag a little bit, but it's been good today. May not be here long. I'm going to lurk. Going to take the kid and touch grass. Might even change it to shorts. I'm wearing shorts at the minute. Thanks for the repair, but like Jesus, man, I'm gonna have to call the insurance company if you keep fucking driving into me like that. That was bloody awful. You just fucking rammed into the side of me. Cheeky bugger. Right. Now I think we can actually go to B, which is where we wanted to go all along, without getting rushed. Just for the memes, you never know. At least I'm walking now without any walking aids. That's the main thing, though, you know? That's the best part. It means you can get up and get out and about and do stuff. It's great. Yes. Probably better than any AAA games these days. Yeah, you're not wrong, I suspect. Most AAAs these days are pretty poor. Some not. Obviously, there's some AAAs out there that's still good. There's still some good games, but it does feel like a lot of the games these days just have become very stale, very samey. Just not that interesting, a lot of them, or they'll just add elements that no one wants. Live service and shit like that that nobody asked for, and it just kind of ruins a lot of games. One thing though, speaking of games, if you weren't here on Thursday, we finished Mass Effect. So we finished Mass Effect 3 on Thursday, and it was a very nice time. So if you want to see how it ends, you can go watch the VOD if you'd like. I was content with the ending. It was kind of what I expected. I didn't really think it was going to be anything crazy for an ending. I knew that was going to happen if I shot at him, that the leopard would get me, because when have these fucking leopard players not just been up my ass every game? Yeah, I had a fun time with Mass Effect, and I think Mass Effect 3, I'm glad we went back and did it. This is a minor spoiler for anyone, but we actually accidentally started triggering the end quest, and then we went back. So we reverted the save. And I was right all along. Grunt is indeed in Mass Effect 3. So we found our boy. It was literally the one quest we hadn't done before we started the main quest and almost ended the game. And then we went back through all of the 2 hours of stuff we'd previously done, then did the quest, which took like 15 minutes, and then we ended the game. So we basically just wasted our time for a bunch of time, but we got to see our boy again. So now the only question that sort of remains in my mind is how different would the games have been if Rex was still about as well and hadn't been killed in ME1 by Ashley. So yeah, we'll have to go back at some point, or I say I'll have to go back at some point off stream and play through it again just to see what it's like playing to hopefully keep Mr. Erdnot Rex alive. That'd be good. Yeah, no, I hope you have a nice time though, Christoph, and thank you for the sound alert. I think hard to believe, I know, considering we are nearly halfway through the month. I believe that was the first sound alert of the month. Bits sound alert, that is. And I think by proxy, that's also the first bits of the month as well. So there you go. 13 days in, we got our first bitties there, Christoph. So you are, I was going to say you're top of both leaderboards, but you're not, are you? Because Stream Elements has picked you because, of course, they gifted those subs the other week. Actually, that must have been last weekend. Is that really a week ago? Wow. We were chatting to the Stream Elements guy. That was a nice time, that was. A good stream, actually. The ending was a bit funky because I ended up seeing something that kind of threw me off, but yeah, it was a decent stream, man. Blows up, are you not entertaining? Yeah. Another Mass Effect done. Rex, such a legend. Yeah, we finished it. Some ME3, we officially finished. We finished the game. I had a really fun time with it, as I say. It was good. Mass Effect's ending, I didn't really know what the ending was going to be like. I mean, with those types of situations of overwhelming odds, everything's falling apart, you have an idea of what the story's likely to kind of go in the direction of, just because those Oh, a leopard too. Oh. But you kind of have an idea just because of the way that those types of things in modern media kind of always tend to go a certain way, you know? Because you know inevitably you're going to win in the end, because that's kind of just how... Obviously, that's just what the story's building to. It'd be a bit anticlimactic if you got to the end of Mass... That would be cool, but could you imagine how frustrating that would be? You got to the end of Mass Effect 3 after playing through all 3 games, and then the Reapers just won. Could you imagine? You go to all that effort, building all these relationships, getting all these people involved, doing all this stuff, and then they're just like, wow, the Reapers just killed everyone. That's the end of the game. Reapers just, yeah, just destroyed the world. Shepard dies, you know, like at the start of the end of Mass Effect 3, he just gets killed, and then there's no one to save the world, so the game just ends. It's like, no, well, that sucked. But yeah, you know, not all things like that come true. They defied the odds one too many times. We're not going to make it in time for the cap. No! No! Oh, I'm not going to make it. Fuck. That was my last chance at XP. But no, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun game. And the ending, as I say, was kind of what I expected, but it wasn't bad by any means. It was just, you know, kind of what you would... Fairly sort of cliche for those types of things, or at least the options of what you could do were, because of course it's Mass Effect, so they gave you a choice. I really liked it though, and I still stand by what I said the other day, and I'll stand by this for many a day. That probably will be the playthrough of the year. I think it will be. I think it'll be one of those games that we'll look back on at the end of 2025 and we'll say, yeah, Mass Effect was the top playthrough of the year. But yeah, I had a really fun time with it, and I'm glad that some of you guys appreciated it and had a fun time with it. I know it wasn't everyone's thing, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. And also, speaking of games ending, we're actually quite close to the end of Starfield as well. So I'd like to think within the next 2 or 3 streams we'd probably end Starfield. So I'd like to think that Starfield could be done by the end of April. So that could be cool. That being said, it is currently 1 minute before the break. So we're going to gear up in a moment and we're going to get ready for the next BRB, of course. So get ready for that, everybody. And yeah, we'll get cracking with that in just a minute. But thanks for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out, lurking, vibing, chatting, all that stuff. Being here and chatting utter rubbish with me. Not you guys, me, because I always chat utter rubbish. You lot are always having a good time talking with me. But I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, everybody. But yeah, there you go. Potentially as well, something to look forward to in the summer, in June, while I'm off for my my first vacation in nearly 8 years, or around 8 years, I guess, by the time when it happens. About 8 years, first time I've been on vacation, and it'll be the longest break I've had from streaming, well, since I've started streaming, so it's gonna be kind of wild. But you'll have a stream to look forward to, not on my channel, but on Oreo's channel, where we'll play that funky game, and then I'll maybe open some cards. So there you go. We do deal in rubbish. Yeah, that's our currency here, is rubbish. Utter nonsense. Malarkey, if you will. Or gubbins, that's another good word. That's a British word, though. No one else says gubbins, we all say that. Gonna read, so I'll talk to you all later. Having a stream. You have a good one, Oreo. Thanks for hanging out, and enjoy your incredibly uncomfortable book. She's reading a horror book right now that's about, like, cannibalism. It's kind of like the premise of the horror story is about, like, cannibalism and that type of thing when it becomes legal. It's very uncomfortable hearing about, I've got to say. What do you think is the best way to get silver lions? I will get back to that when I come back from the break, because you probably can't hear me right now. So welcome in, though, Yo Gift. That's a bit of a name. Hang on a minute. I'll have to come back to that. BRB. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, right. To answer that question, if you're still here, which I'm going to be honest, probably not, because the break happened right after it was asked. So I'm not sure if I don't know how to pronounce that. Are yo giftes is still here to hear the answer? But if you are, I'll answer your question. I'm no expert on it. I play the game, but I'm not an expert in the best way of doing things. I don't min-max or anything like that. The answer that nobody wants to hear, but is the truest and best one I can give you, is the best way of making Silver Lions is invest in a premium account. If you want all the options, that's literally the best one, is buy a premium account for like however long you want it for, and then do that. If you don't want to spend money, wages are even easier to get now because of the new recycling system. So if you go, oh, I don't want this universal backup, I can go to recycling, I can click this, I can recycle it, and then I can turn items in a 2-to-1 ratio into new things. So I can get 21 different chances at boosters, wages, backups, all that type of stuff. And if I get something I need, then brilliant. So, yeah. So there's that, I guess. That's another one that you could do. But wages is the best, like, free to play. Honestly, the best. And this is the cop-out answer, but it's the best one I can give. If you want to actually find out what the best way of doing everything is, your best bet is looking on YouTube, because that'll probably give you a more fair representative view of everything compared to what I can give in a very limited scope of just what I do. Because I don't own any premiums or anything like that. I have a premium account, but I don't own a premium vehicle, at least at high tier. All the ones I've gotten, I've got for free. So they've all been like war bonds ones and things like that. Thank you for the welcome back, guys. Sounds like a tasty read. Yeah, it's very weird. I've heard some excerpts from it, and I've got to say, Shags, it's rather uncomfortable stuff. It's the type of like horror-y type genre thing that you have to be very okay with, like gore and that type of stuff to read. Because I'm not going to explain about the actual stuff, because I think TOS on Twitch doesn't like that stuff anyway. But essentially, some of the stuff that you hear about is that they, in that world, if you imagine like the way that farms are created for meat was basically people, where they started doing that because it had become legal to cannibalize people in that universe. And so people got special meat, as it was known. I got rocketed, didn't I, in the roof? No, I got HE'd. I got high explosived by a BMP. Oh, that's fun. But yeah, it'd become like legal to basically like farm people. And so the way that they described it with like normal sort of farming talk and processes, but involving people instead, it's very unsettling to hear about and to read. So I'm glad I'm not the one reading it, because I think for me that would be a bit much. But... Welcome in, Emerald. How am I? I am doing. I'm doing fine. Doing fine. Not great, not bad. I'm in the middle. You know, I'm doing better than average, but not incredible. You know, so I'm doing all right. All right. How are you doing? That's another question. You've asked me, so now I'm going to ask you. How are you doing? Let's hope we don't get HE'd again, because I'm going to be a little upset if I do. Can this smoke go away now, please? That'd be really nice. I'd love to be able to see. Because going over the top is not an option right now because of the way that everything's stacked up. I'll just die if I drive over the top of here. But also now I can't see anything because all this shit's in the way and the smoke's in the way, so... Best case scenario is I get a revenge kill on the VMP as I get my engine taken out by artillery. And then I get my own smokes detonated. Man. Summon, Soylent Green is people / joke. Gosh, I haven't heard people talk about Soylent for a while. Like meal replacement stuff. Painful. Oh, what's painful? The grind. Or you're in pain. That BMP is going to be really annoying. Because he can shoot from like a very, very fine angle. And I can't get him. Welcome in, Shaylay, and thank you for the silent lurk, man. Hope you have a good one. Or having a good one, whatever it is you're up to. I just don't want to spend a lot of time hanging around here, so I'm like firing and then getting back into cover as quick as I can. In most cases. Both. You're in physical pain and also the grind is painful. What's the physical problem? Have you hurt yourself? Picked up an injury somewhere? Grinding in most games is a slog. I can't imagine a single one off the top of my head that's remotely fun. Yeah, you're probably right, Nitty. There's not that many that I would look at and go, yeah, the grind in that game is particularly memorable. Have that one, you little bugger. Yeah, you've been trying to get the jet for a little bit now, I remember. You mentioned it a few times. How far away are you from the jet? Yep. What did you do? Why is there a star next to Grubbin? There might be a special Grubbin in chat. You might as well catch that if you're a Pokemon community game person. See what happens. Anyone want a special Grubbin? I don't know what it will do, but there you go. You can catch it if you want. Dropping wood and hurt my back. That's not good. Never nice to get a back muscle injury or something like that from doing something like that. Physical jobs and things. All of that leaning over while swinging the weight down, probably. I haven't chopped wood for a long time now. I do occasionally have a wood chopping session though, because I do have a fireplace, so I do have need for it. Nice. But yeah, I do occasionally, like once per winter, or usually go out and do like a big wood chopping session and chop up some of the bigger logs that we've accrued over the year. There's some out the front now that I'm leaving. I'm leaving them to season for a little bit. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with this Grubbin as well, because I wonder, it must be an event, like an Easter event. Grubbin has been caught. Is there anything special about the Grubbin? Either of you two, if you have a look down below and see in the tab, in the panel. Is there anything good about Grubbin, or is it just a normal Grubbin? Check him right now. Thank you, Nitty. We must know if the Grubbin was worth catching or not, if I encourage you to make a bad decision. 40k SL to cruise fly it. Oh, nice. What the hell just hit me? Scared of this artillery. Weird as that sounds. And the ZTZ is still alive. Ugh. And the BMP is still up as well. It's kind of incredible. I don't know how the BMP is still alive. I mean, the ZTZ is one thing, but then... there he goes. Stats are above average is all? Oh. Okay, so it's not actually that worth having then. Hoping for a shiny. That would have been cool. It would have been nice if they had like increased shiny odds, yeah. Because it was Easter or something. They did like a lucky thing. I don't know. That would have been cool, but... I guess they don't want to make them too frequent because it would devalue the shinies, I suppose. Got some like Pokemon investor level stuff going on right now. Devaluing things with reprints. God forbid. We reprint things so people are able to get them and then it loses value. Oh no. I mean, if you ask me, when it comes to like stuff like that, collecting things. The value of it shouldn't necessarily matter. It should be more about collecting it for the fun of collecting it, but you know. If you're only collecting something because it's expensive, then it's kind of like you're more of an investor, bro, than they probably think. Now you're fucked. The second he fired, he'd lost that fight. And where are you guys behind me? What are you fuckers doing? God, he sat there in the open driving over the top and he doesn't even take a retaliation shot. What are we doing? We got a light tank back there. Is that it? Just a light tank. And then this guy over here who should have had a clear shot at him as well. That's not very helpful, is it? Neither of them did fuck all. Hey. I mean, 3 kills. This guy got 12 kills. God damn. Thank you, Bevan, for the stream streak. The 285. I appreciate it, my dude. Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good one today. Hello, hello. You see me, do you? Wait, you see me through the window? Is that what it is? We're definitely not getting 1,000. Guarantee you that. Let's get into the next one. Yeah, welcome in, man. What are you up to today? You working today, Bevan, or are you off for Sunday? Catching a shiny is a Herculean task in PCG, and then they make it even harder sometimes. Oh, it's completely random, yeah. I've caught one before. I remember it. I remember it was while I was playing. I was playing A Way Out with Oreo on stream, and there was a Nidoran male that spawned, and I had some cherish balls from like a Christmas event or something, and I was like, screw it, I'll use it. And I did it, and I caught a shiny Nidoran male. There you go. Yeah, unless you have cherish balls, it's like basically non-existent, the shiny chances, I think. Mine was just a normal one, yeah. Well, Nitty was saying it's slightly higher stats, but I mean, it really depends on the mon though, right? Because like shiny... Like, not shiny. Higher stats grubbin. No one's using grubbin in a team, are they? So, I don't know. Maybe they want you to evolve it into a Vicar Vault, but is anyone actually doing that? Probably not. Bullying people with an M44. Good for you, Emerald. As long as you ain't seal clubbing and playing, like, just that only. And playing like 1,000 games in it, in which case I can respect having fun in a slightly lower tier vehicle. If you seal clubbing though, then you'll get no mercy from me. I despise seal clubbers. Day off playing wilds, rubbing one. Oh. Yeah, I always remember that. That's a funny meme. Can we get an early shot on anyone crossing? That'd be nice. Have good luck at 4.3. How many games do you have at that tier? Fuck. Macabre hit me? Who hit me? And how did they hit only my engine to set me on fire? What? There must be someone back there, but how the hell did they hit me? Ain't no one there. Been hit by an invisible tank. What's that about? PCG actively makes it such an impossibility that you might as well try and find the mon you want to evolve into. Yeah, it's easier to look for the mon, yeah, rather than trying to evolve. I think the evolution mechanics were a cool addition, but they're too high cost to actually make justifiable. Have to look after. Say, I hope you're not seal clubbing now, Emerald. And that's a, yeah. Pretty cringe if you are. I think people who have way higher tier vehicles who just specifically play low tiers for the sake of shitting on people, it's a pretty cringy thing to do. It ruins the game for a lot of new players, so I hope you're not doing that. Why do I need to register the Evos before I evolve? And then be required to level up and find stones to evolve? Yeah. No, it is a bit much. The leveling requirements in themselves take a while, but the stones is... The stones is a cool idea, and I think they've done... I'm getting hot. The stones are fine. The problem is like you'll get not enough of them. They don't give enough out. Only doing it for SL? That's alright then. I absolutely despise people who do it just to pad stats. It's just kind of vile. I don't know. People who literally just stat pad. It's just kind of cringe. I don't know. That was unlucky. He bounced in the air and I shot him through his floor. I say it's unlucky, but I mean, I'm sure I've probably had some deaths like that before. I've been caught by a nasty kind of lucky shot like that, so I'm not going to be too bent out of shape about it. Yeah, I'm not challenging that with him though. With the Macabre there? No way I'm fucking challenging that. Alright, well now they're into Macabre there, I can challenge that. Oh, he's turned around. No! Another one? Bruh. Maybe he was the one earlier who was sniping me. Oh, he's hitting me. Oh, you're absolutely hilarious, you are. Well, I bombed the guy who's tracked. Nice, dude. Big threat in my Challenger too. Big threat. Makes the jank level curve of gold and silver and the remakes look like the same choice. Honestly, dude. God, gold and silver. I remember when, there's a few times people asked me if I would do, like, Nuzlocke in gold and silver. Or crystal, or the remakes. And I always said no, because the leveling in that game is painful, man. Level grinding in those games is awful, and it's so bad. I don't know what it is. There's no XP in any mons in that game, it feels like. Everything is just like 1,000 XP. You don't get anything good from anyone. It's so frustrating. Takes forever to grind anything. Let's hope this Abrams doesn't get a bit too inquisitive now, shall we? Now, I know there's an SPAA, because there it is firing at me already. If we can get properly low, and a bit of a bombing run, maybe? Missiles. Oh, we dodged two! I'm coming for you, ADATs! I think they may have landed on him, I don't know. It was going to be a bit of a shot if they did. Come on, get the ADATs. Even damage on him would be nice. No, they must not have landed. That's a bit sad. Not like they might have, but... Another Macabre. Another silly Macabre. Maybe a modded version would help? Yeah, I know in some... situations you can make things better like that. One that I probably would do, or one thing I would consider would be a one of the E-word games that people use, you know, the version that doesn't involve buying the legit copy, that sounds a bit like Sounds a bit like Lemulator, minus one of the letters at the start. But Nintendo doesn't like people talking about those. Not that I would encourage anyone to use one of those, of course, because they'll be very angry at me if they ever knew. Not that they will, but still. Can't be too careful these days. Because I do remember, actually, they did sue a small streamer at some point, I think it was, for something. I can't remember what it was they did. But Nintendo went after someone with, like... that was not particularly huge, I remember. Later emus, yeah, those ones, yeah, exactly. Not the early emus, it's the later emus, those ones. They always arrive late to the party. But yeah, you can use those, and I know that you can give yourself like unlimited rare candies, so that you can basically just do a Nuzlocke where you disable XP and then just rare candy yourself, which is quite good. Because then you don't have to worry about level requirements. You can just go straight to the next gym, as long as you're under level cap, which is always fun. So that's a good thing. I know that at times it can obviously mean that you're probably slightly overpowered compared to where you should be at the game because of leveling in between the gyms, but yeah. That was a cool dodge. Oh, and a jet. Thanks, Shags. That's like the coolest thing I've ever done in one of those bombing runs in a jet. Normally I just fly, see a missile and go, well, and blow up. Wow, we have a strong stats Relicanth. Wow, what a powerful mon you've got. Relicanth. Oh my god. Guys, don't miss your opportunity to catch yourselves a Relicanth. That'll be really good. Go get one. You'll love it. I'm telling you. Gen 3. Looks like a turd, not gonna lie. A few YouTubers who tried to remedy some of the problems in Gold, Silver, Crystal and Hot Gold, Soul Silver. They are really fun games, and I like Gen 2. I mean, Gen 2 is certainly not my favorite. I don't hate it. I don't mind it. I think that the remakes were nice. I enjoyed them, from what I remember. But there are some issues with those games that just... you know, it would be nice if they ever somehow fixed, but they never really go back and change any of that stuff. Wouldn't encourage anyone to do it, but if they did it could radically improve gameplay in otherwise old games that aren't even sold anymore. Exactly. Which we talked about the other week. I can't wrap my head around this, genuinely. So Nintendo obviously have had their fair share of bad press recently by their own piss-poor decision-making when it comes to the Switch 2's pricing. And their responses to criticism about said pricing, instead of going, oh, you know, costs have gone up and this and that, and giving at least a reason why they do it, basically just saying, if you're broke, just buy a Switch 1 instead. Which, of course, isn't going to work because the Switch 2 will eventually stop having Switch 1 and Switch 2 games with it, so it'll become just Switch 2. And I can almost guarantee you this will happen, I think, with Generation 10 Pokemon. I'm pretty sure they'll skip the Switch 1 make of it, and I think they'll go just to the Switch 2 version. Go on, then. Get him, Abrams. But I think if they just have a Switch 2 version, obviously... How did he fuck that up? If they only have a Switch 2 version, it'll piss a lot of people off, I think. But I kind of suspect that they'll do that because it's a Pokemon company and they questionably market things a lot of the time. But, hey, we've got the Dorchester armor. Let's see what it does, shall we? Nice. That's good. So we now have the... let's look at our tank before we put it on, and then we'll put it on afterwards as well. Let's also slap this on so we can get... or start working on that. So this is the Challenger 2 before. Right. Let's see what it looks like afterwards. It's already put it on. This is the Challenger 2 before. Yeah. This is the Challenger 2 afterwards. So it adds this paneling on the side and the sort of skirt on both sides. And is it added somewhere on the turret as well? There's like these vents on the side. Yeah, I think it's added some extra armor on the side of the turret, which is kind of cool. Okay. Well, it's added some extra plating in here and now, which might make a difference, but I'm going to be honest, it probably won't. You never know. I just saw that. Did Kristoff just get a shiny? Are you serious? We were talking so much shit earlier about low shiny drop rates, and then Christoph just goes and catches himself a shiny, of all things, Relicamp as well, but he just got a shiny Relicamp. Oh my god. What is... what the fuck, dude? You really just got a shiny out of nowhere like that? What? That's hilarious, but also depressing, dude. Yeah, you just got a shiny, Christoph. You just got a shiny Relicamp. I apologize that it was such a crap mon that you got your shiny on, because Relicamp's awful, but congratulations on the shiny, dude. Enjoy it. May it serve you well in the 0 battles you'll use it for, because it's Relicamp and it's shit. Well, I mean, there's worse Pokemon out there than Relicamp, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, it's one of those Pokemon that's just very forgettable, and no one really looks at it and goes, ooh, Relicamp. You know? Look at us, we've got like our side skirt on now, we're clothed, we're no longer a naked tank. And we've got new exhausts on the side, look at that, we've got exhausts covering our things. It actually looks kind of cool now, doesn't it? We got our like battle armor on. Battle dress. Like the old Roman, like, skirt things they used to have on. Like battle, the old battle, like, chest plates that had the leathery bit around the bottom. I don't know what they specifically called them. There was probably some flamboyant Italian name for them. But I don't know what it was. What were we talking about before? Yeah, you know, gold, silver, crystal, that stuff, and then something else. I don't know. I mean... yeah, Pokemon the Switch 2, they've had the bad press recently. I don't understand for the life of me, and I really never will until they do it, which I'm reluctant to think I don't think they actually ever will. I'm amazed that Pokemon Company hasn't realized yet that instead of upping the prices of their current games, they could make so much money by literally just re-releasing the GBA games and the regular Game Boy games and all that stuff, literally just on a Switch version. And I'm dead because I'm the only one here from my team. Yay! Love it. Yay! Yay! I like people who look at the map. That's my favorite type of player on my team. Oh wait, I never get put with them. My bad. Especially on a map where you just get like hilariously spawn camped. The fact that all of our team went to 2 points and are still fucking lost. Look, they've lost both of them and the whole team went here. And they've still lost the point. So it's like, so we're now just gonna get destroyed, dude, in the spawn. Like what? Yeah, I don't know what Nintendo's problem is with why they don't want to put the GBA or any of those types of old games on Switch. If they ran them with their software, do you know, even if they put the old Pokemon games on the stupid expansion pass shit that no one likes, even if they did that, Nintendo would make so much money. It would be unreal. If they sold them for $10 each for the old games. $10 each, which is not terrible, but I mean, they could obviously charge more if they wanted to, especially when you think that a physical copy of those is going to cost you a whole lot more than $10. They sold them for $10 each for, you know, they put all of them on there. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Red, Blue, Yellow, all of them. Even from up to like DS versions, Diamond, Pearl, all those kind of ones. You threw all them on there, $10 each, they would make so much money. And they just don't do it. It's probably so that people will buy the remakes of the older gens rather than buying the new one, like the old versions, but it doesn't work because people don't like a lot of the remakes. Like, some of them are well received, but a lot of the remakes, people will just like watch, they'll look at it and go, oh, it's worse than the original. It takes something special to make a Pokemon remake that's actually universally liked. Almost all of them, even the particularly popular ones, still get people that hate certain parts of them. Even if it's just sort of minor things that aren't really a big deal. Like, a good example for me is like ORAS. I think ORAS and that were good games. Would it have been interesting if they'd have made an Emerald version of it as well, potentially? If you look at ORAS and Alpha Sapphire, the big problem I have with those games, which I think were fine, is they just power crept a lot of stuff so hard by adding like Mega Ray, which Mega Ray in itself isn't necessarily a problem. I mean, it was OP as shit, don't get me wrong. But, like, it also did Gen 2 dirty, because you get the Gen 1 starters who got Megas, and then the Gen 2 starters they just skipped. And then they gave Blaziken, who already had one in fairness, but then you had Sceptile and Swampert get one. And then Gen 2 had just sat there, and they've always been, like, the least powerful gen of starters. And they're just sat there with no buffs. Although, you can go and look for this if you want. I actually was unfortunate enough to find out this yesterday. Apparently, it's up to you, though, and I'll let you know that it's out there if you're really interested. But I wouldn't recommend it, obviously. If you're interested in Pokemon Legends ZA, a list of Megas with some included images from the game have actually been leaked. So I was unfortunate enough yesterday, I think, to see what is, I think, fairly confirmed screenshot of Mega Feraligatr. Because, I mean, we all knew it was coming because it's one of the starters from ZA and they're doing Megas, right? Everybody knew, and I think they've said in the promos that the Megas for the starters were coming back. So, yeah. So I've potentially seen a picture of Mega Gator already. I'll be honest, I'm not that impressed from what I saw. But that, you know, we'll wait and see what happens when it comes out. But Mega Gator, I was kind of hoping for more from what I've seen. It's only a leak though, so I mean his kit and stuff hasn't really come out yet, so no one knows about any buffs or changes they might make to him. Maybe he'll get a really good ability, I don't know. But he didn't look incredible from what I saw. Like, his looks didn't really look crazy. That's what I like, is when they get a Mega and they just kind of fundamentally change something to make it kind of wild. You know? Or they really, like, buy into kind of almost the character of what the Mon is. Where you have, like, Mega Alakazam that they kind of made from magician to, like, kind of... He was like a bit of a sort of old sage, wasn't he? Where he was sat there levitating with his spoons and he had, like, a sort of... You know, one of those, like, wispy beards and stuff. Like a sort of old sensei, almost. Our Gold, Soul, Silver, phenomenal. ORAS, pretty good. BDSP, just why? The thing is with BDSP as well, there are certain small changes that could have happened to BDSP that I think would have made them substantially better games. But I think the biggest problem they went for, and this is why it shows that actually all the stuff we were talking about earlier, you know, the Nostalgia Lords, when we were talking about the cards, this is why you don't actually give in to the Nostalgia Lords in a lot of cases, is because they made a remake of it that was a true to the game fundamental remake. Really all they changed, let's be honest, in ORAS was any new mechanics that had come in the battling stuff, because that was natural because we were at Generation 9 now. We weren't in, or Generation, was it 8? I think it was Sword and Shield when that came out, wasn't it? But we were at Gen 8 at that point. So, like, we added the new stuff in, as you'd expect, the new battling mechanics. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. And the new Pokemon and stuff, right? Fine. But they tried to make it like a faithful remake, as close to the originals as possible. Which the problem was, is people didn't actually want that. Because it didn't innovate on anything. Like, that's kind of the thing with the Pokemon... fuck off. But with the remakes, is a lot of the times that they have some kind of, like, gimmicky, innovative element to them that shakes the game up substantially enough to the point where it almost feels a bit like a new experience. In some cases. But, like, with the recent ones they'd made, like ORAS, and then they did that one, which was just kind of a copy-paste of the original in an art style that most people didn't like as well. The chibi style, it grew on me a bit over time, I'll be honest. But the chibi style, I don't think worked for that game very well. I don't think it looked all that good. So I don't know. I mean, it's personal preference at the end of the day. I think some people liked BDSP. I thought it was okay, but I can understand why people didn't like it, because there were certain parts about it that also ground my gears a little bit. I thought the Underground, though, they actually did quite well. I'll give them that. I think they did a good job with the Underground. The Grand Underground was cool. I liked the incorporation of the online features to make it more sort of populated and to have people around. The shiny hunting element of getting the Diglets was cool. I like that. Arguably, you could say that... I might be wrong on this, actually, but I think to some degree that the pool of items that you could get that were rare felt a bit diluted, purely because obviously there's new items and things that have come out since the OG games. And so there was potentially some other stuff that made it more difficult to get certain things. And let's just go, from my own personal experience here, I'm going to have a little bit of a moan about this one. Heart scales were obnoxiously difficult to get. And if anyone was here in stream, you know this, because there were times where we spent almost a full stream in the bloody underground and found one heart scale. Because I needed to set up my Nuzlocke team for the Elite Four, and we spent hours in the freaking underground mining for fucking heart scales, and there was just none. They were just not around anywhere. You just could barely find them, and it was just, oh, it was so annoying. It was really frustrating looking for heart scales in that game. Now, they did give you some here and there, which was nice, but oh, it was painful. It really was painful trying to get heart scales in that game. And that's why I say I think that to some degree they kind of like had diluted the pool a bit. And when they had those big, I don't know how that hit, but when they had those big statues that you could get, like the boxes, you remember? That would increase your shiny odds, I think, or whatever it was, or increase chance of certain things spawning. They were cool, but they also diluted the pool of stuff quite a lot, to the point where you now had like loads of these spawning and not a lot of actual items spawning. And it was just a bit awkward, really. You just had a bunch of crap that no one wanted all the time, and you couldn't really do a huge amount with it, and it was just a bit, ugh. You had all these items no one wanted, and you, so like the underground's loot pool was probably a bit shite, but the actual underground itself I thought was really fun, and I liked the way they implemented it into the game again. I think it was an improvement on the original underground, which was kind of a beloved feature of many people. I think they did a good job with that. But too much of that game was just poorly done as well, I think, with either being exactly the same or just didn't change anything, so it was very samey. I'm going to get out of here as well. I'm not going to stay here and die, so I'd rather not be breakfast for an Abrams. Welcome in, Tokyo. How's it going? It's been a little while. How you doing? It's Abrams, dude. Won't leave me alone. You won't leave me alone. Yeah, how you doing, Tokyo? Oh, we got a spammer in the chat again as well. A little bit, yeah. Not as bad as that Anubis guy from the other day, though, who was just constantly pinging the map. And then we got a nice fail platooner as well. With his Panzer IV F1. Nice, and he's got some leopards. What a guy. Not to mention, it was not optimized properly like most Pokemon titles at the time. Yeah, I mean, there was some negatives with that game. While I say that there were some redeemable parts about it, and there were parts I genuinely liked, I do think that they dropped the ball with it. And I actually think one of the biggest problems is that I like the idea that they did this because it made sense with what they were working on, to outsource it to another company. It made sense. It gave someone else a chance to put a new perspective on it. And then they just didn't put a new perspective on it. They just made the same game, but just with an art style that wasn't particularly liked. So I think if they'd have kind of like... If Game Freak and Pokemon Company had worked on the game themselves, maybe it would have been better. I don't know. But sadly, the game that they did come up with wasn't that great, and wasn't particularly well received. So it was a shame, but hopefully it'll be a learning experience for them, and they will come back from it and make some better decisions in the future in regards to new remakes of any old classic games that they decide to do again. Would be nice. Doing alright, just came in to check what's going on. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty decent, I gotta say. Pretty decent, dude. Yeah, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for taking the time to pop in and come and hang out for a little bit. I do appreciate it. Always appreciate people coming in to hang out. At the end of the day, as I always like to say, without a community like you guys, there would be no stream, so I do appreciate it very much, you know. Everyone who comes in, says hi, hangs out, all that stuff. Do appreciate it. And of course, if you end up becoming a regular viewer, even better, right? Because then we get to hang out here even more. Build our lovely community. before. Turn the gun round. We get the final hit on that, so we get the kill? I don't think we will, but you never know. No way, it was him. That must have been someone else who just shot me. Surely? Oh, wait, it must have been the Why is it always the Abrams, dude? It's always the Abrams! Ah! It's always these bloody Abrams players. They won't leave me alone. It's so annoying. War Thunder Live, eh? Hello. I wonder if that's a streamer or something. You never know. That'd be kind of cool. Streamer v streamer. Streamer warfare going on, maybe. Watch that little bit go into an hour or so. Hey, I mean, I'd appreciate it. I wouldn't mind if you did. You enjoy your time enough to kind of, you know, forget what time it is and what's going on and come hang out here. Yeah, I ain't gonna complain. It's a win-win as far as I see it. You have a nice fun time hanging out here and, you know, I have someone else here in chat to have a little chat with, so not a bad thing. But no, I appreciate you coming and hanging out, man. Have it out for me. Dude, those Abrams, dude. They Abrams hate me. They fucking hate me. Whoa. Hello, T90s. Oh, that's not nice. He's just fired, though, but the problem is I'm slow because I've got to get back up over the hill. He's probably reloaded. IPM1, another American shot me in the ass. Basically an Abrams. God's sake, man. Bloody Abrams is. The two weakest well, I say weakest. Two of the weak mediums at this tier going at it. Challenger versus Abrams. Fair enough then. An Abrams magnet? I am an Abrams magnet, honestly. They just won't leave me alone. They won't leave me alone. Every 2 seconds I'm fighting Abramses. Every game. For a little while, I actually struggled against them where I couldn't kill them either, because I didn't... It was when I first got up to, like, 12.0 or 11.7 fighting 12s, and I hadn't fought an Abrams before, and I didn't really know what to do. No way he hit that. Did he really just snipe me while bouncing over the top of that ridge line? Oh. Jesus. Okay. That was rough. Well, 2,500 XP is not bad though, and we got another piece here of the puzzle. So we're working on these spade bonuses, which is nice. It's very nice. But the 2F we're working on there. I wonder what the Dorchester's going to do on this thing, because it's already got part of the extra armor on. Interesting. But yeah, in terms of the bonuses today, we've got a few things we're trying to work on. Whether or not we'll get there or not is a different story, of course, but XP-wise, what are we doing is... Well, I guess we'll never know. Might have to call it early tonight. You got some stuff to do in the morning. Have a good one. No worries, Nitty, of course. You have a good one, my dude. Thank you for hanging out, as always. Being part of the community and vibing here with us today. And indulging in my rants about stupid Pokemon scalpers. So, I hope you have a good one, mate. That's how I like to go to sleep at night. I like to watch videos of Pokemon scalpers getting, like, knocked out by people in the store. It's great, isn't it? Just watching videos of people in, you know, scalpers, like, fighting over the last 151 booster bundle, and then they're just getting into a scrap on the floor. That's what I love watching. I sleep well at night after watching those videos, knowing that there's people out there, vigilante Pokemon scalpers, fighting other people and beating up those scalpers. So dumb, dude. Hey for the redeems, knee. Let me zoom in. I'm on the road here, perfectly in between the two lanes. Look at this. Doing me driving test in the Challenger. T-junction coming up. We gone a bit early there. We would be in the curb, but it's fine. Haven't played War Thunder in a good while because Terraria. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing, though, honestly. I feel like when it comes to War Thunder, it's a game that you do certainly benefit from taking... I wouldn't say regular, but you do definitely benefit from taking like fairly regular breaks from, I think. Because inherently War Thunder can be quite a frustrating game, can't it? And it can cause a lot of kind of... Bloody hell. It can cause a lot of grief. So actually playing it and taking some breaks every now and then can actually be a really good thing. But I think it's not a bad thing at all to, you know, have some other games to play alongside it, just, if nothing else, just to kind of, you know... just to keep yourself busy with something else. Because it can get frustrating and whatnot. Struggling with Calamity mod. I can't say I know what that is, to be honest. I've never really played Terraria. So you might have to explain some of this stuff to me. Is the clickbait going to peek over the top of this Puma? And if so, will that mean that another Abrams has had a fight with me? I think he will. We'll see. I also got shot at from behind earlier as well, so I'll be interested to see... There they are. I'm dead. There you go. There's the guy behind me. I knew it. I was literally in the process of saying, I wonder if that guy's going to pop up behind me anytime soon. And he does, and there's no one in this side of the town whatsoever, because just like every other top tier game, the fucking lemmings are out, and they're like, oh, I better follow everyone else. I wouldn't want to go to another part of the map so we can get what's known as map control and not get flanked later on in the match. I better go with the other 14 players on the team. That's a good idea. It's just like, dude, fucking cheap, a lot of these players, dude. No one thinks for themselves in these lobbies, I swear. They're all just like, well, someone's going over there, so I'll go with him. It's like, no, go somewhere else. Moment of silence for that Abrams, please. That guy just got absolutely fucking railed. Oh my god. I was just like, oh, I'll have a punt at him while I'm on the move. Classic Abrams and Challenger gun mantlet magnet that he had that just sucked the shell in and fucking one-shotted him. Oh my god. I almost feel sorry for him. But I don't, because it's in Abrams and they've been fighting me all day, so I couldn't give a shit, really. But there's part of me that almost feels vaguely... I feel a bit dirty for landing. That was disgusting. Oh. I need to clip that, I think. That was quite nice. Might go back and get a clip for that one. As if no one else does. I doubt anyone will clip it, but if they don't, I'll get it myself later. Because I think that was a clip-worthy shot, I think. Are you not entertained, everybody? Are you not entertained? I'm just playing with these people now, dude. Now I'm shooting people under tank wrecks. Leopard 2A4, mate. You've just made the biggest mistake of your life. And I shot the... No, I didn't shoot the wall again. He's lucky that I didn't aim slightly further forward, probably. Now I'm just going to keep shooting him until he dies. Someone else has died on the other side. The clickbait just died. Calamity mod is a fuckfest. What does Calamity mod do compared to normal? I know, like, kind of roughly what Terraria is about. I don't know. I've never played it, though, so I don't know the ins and outs of it. Yeah, dude. Just a menace. I finally snapped after too many Abrams deaths. The Abramses have finally got to me, so I've now snapped. We've had like a mental break, and now I'm just like, I've had enough. I had enough of these bloody Abramses. Alright, well, someone's going to peek here in a minute. And that someone is this guy. And I'm going to be very exposed if I... Oh, it's an MBT... Oh, it's Chinese, isn't it? The MBT 2000? I think. He knows I'm here. We know that much. Oh, hello. My best friend, the Abrams, again. I better go and say hello to him, of course. I wouldn't want to waste my shot on the Chinese tank round here when I can shoot my best mate, the Abrams, again. That I love so much. Oh, you dog. Never mind, I'll have you as well. I'm on one at the minute. What's happening? What's happening? Is this the 2F? It is. Shame it wasn't the Challenger to the Elder Scrolls, to be fair, as I like to call it, because that would have been another one. Why are they? This is feeding me. Stop driving in front of me, you muppets. God, dude, the Abrams. Those Abramses have turned me into a monster. What are they doing? When will they learn that their actions have consequences? There's a feeding frenzy, dude. I feel like a shark in a fish tank. Adds hard bosses. They're a pain in the ass to fight. Okay. Interesting. I don't know there were bosses in Terraria, actually, but there you go. Interesting. Learn something new every day. Ah, I could have got 10 kills there. I probably should have killed that M60A3, but it's just a shame that we pull off a game like that where I go... Well, it's not even like I can look at that and go, oh, I went absolutely mental there, because I did, but also the enemies just kind of threw themselves in front of me over and over. So it's like, can I really look at that and go, yes, I did well there? They just sort of fed me like 9 kills there. We've already done a ton of damage on this. That's wild. But considering that we are actually at a BRB now, so it's probably like the... Well, BRB is going to start in like 2 minutes. So it's probably like the worst timing possible of getting a BRB after a real heater of a game like that. And then it's just like, now I need to go break for 3 minutes while the ads play. But, yeah. Damn. That was a hell of a match, though. It's nice when people throw themselves in front of me that do, you know, make really silly decisions, isn't it? Rather than forcing me to have to chase people all game and then not get anyone. It's nice when they all just throw themselves in front of me like a bunch of idiots. Definition of give me more tanks to feed on? It really is, though, isn't it? I do just kind of love it, though, where it's like... I know it's one of those things where, like, some people don't really think when they play games. They literally just do. But there's always that part of me that just kind of questions what people are thinking when you'll see it. And you'll see, like, you know, you'll see, like, that leopard or someone, right? And he'll be sat there, and his mate in the other leopard, or the Abrams, will peek me. And I shoot him in the lower plate because he swung out way too wide. And he's like, don't worry, Dave, I'll do exactly the same thing. And then you just shoot him in the same spot. And it's like, did you not learn anything, leopard, from what the Abrams right in front of you did? Because that didn't work when he tried it. So what made you think you were going to fare any better? You know? Or it's like, there was the, well, there was that Leopard 2 who tried backing down. I think he was going to try and shoot me under the tank wreck as well. So, I mean, I obviously got him. But there was just, like, a couple of people that peeked me, and it's just, like... I can obviously fire my shot off before you peek me, because there's a tank wreck in the way. So, like, I'm going to hit you before you have a chance to get your gun, basically, on anything on me. Maybe they hit my outside track or something, but they're probably not going to kill me. You know, it's like... So you basically have to throw yourself into the complete open so that I can shoot you, so you can hit me. And you go, yes, I'll do that. And right after watching me decimate the last 3 people who did that, and they go, yes, another one for the meat grinder, let me jump in the way, and then get shot. And it's like, I'll take it, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining by any means. I'm happily taking a game with 9 kills when people are jumping in front of me doing stupid stuff. But also, it's a bit kind of like, what are you doing? Like... Don't make it... Like, you made it way too easy for me to just sit there and farm people. Well, I suppose I deserve a game like that, really, though. Because, I mean, I know you haven't been here for the last couple of streams, Tokyo, but... well, War Thunder, anyway, of course, but... God, it's been some dire days where I just can't get anything going. And then you have a game like that, where everyone just jumps in front of you. I did that once as well. There was a game of... I remember I think it was one of the first streams I did when I decided I was going to start streaming War Thunder again. And I'd had an okay day, but it wasn't anything special. And I was in the Tiger 2, and I was like, oh, well, one more game. Why not? We've had some bad ones. How bad can it be? And I played this next game in the Tiger 2, and like 10 people did the same thing, where they just kept throwing themselves in front of me. And it's just like... Take it, I guess. You can't even feel like you've had a good game in a spot like that, because you have, but at the same time, you're just like, these idiots just gave me a free kill every time, so, I don't know. There is an ad break coming up in about 5 seconds time though, just so everybody knows. It's a 3-minute ad break that clears the pre-rolls so no one gets hit with any ads when they immediately join the stream. They are annoying, I know. But the best thing to do in the situation when the ads play is if you need to go up, get a drink, get a snack, go for a bathroom break, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do, go do it during the ads, because then you don't have to watch the ads and you get to go and get your drink or whatever it is you need to do. So, had the same fun in Jets where they didn't do shit. A game like that is just hilarious because it's just people ignore you. You'll shoot them and they'll just ignore you. And it's just like, okay. I did it the other day. Me and Mirage, my mate, have been playing... I've been starting the grind on the Chinese tech tree, so I'm still quite at low tier on it. My highest is 3.7. And I was just driving around in the Chaffee, and I was just sniping people, and no one even looked at me. I was just shooting people over and over 3 or 4 times, and they're just like, "Wow, what's that? What's that banging noise on the left-hand side of the tank?" Wow, it's probably nothing. Just ignored me. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go to my BRB. I'll be back in whenever the ads are finished, 3 minutes. So BRB, everyone, back in a few. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back once more. Hope everyone's having an enjoyable time watching me get away with absolute murder today. Right. 168,000. Not bad. We were working on this to get the 560 pen, which is good. And this is really where we're at, isn't it? The 2F is what I need to focus on and really do well in. So hopefully we'll have some good games in that. We've also got 4 left in the booster and 5 left with the Silver Lions. So let's see what we can do now, shall we? Hopefully we can have a nice, strong game. But we'll see. We're looking for a strong game anyway. Managed to get a protein drink. Hey all. What we love to see. I'm glad you made good use of the break. I always say it's like people don't like watching ads. I always say the best thing to do is just get up and walk away from the screen while they're going on, because then you don't have to watch them. Kind of like a win-win, right? You get a mini like sustenance break to go do what you need to do without missing stream, and then also you don't have to watch the ads. But also in my case, I try and pause the games or whatever anyway while we're doing the break, so no one misses out. Obviously it's not always possible, but I try and not like start a game. If I'm doing like multiplayer games, I'll always try and make it so I don't start one right before a break so that it doesn't get missed, you know? Because I always think it's like the fairest way of doing it. Because then, like, you know, people don't have to watch the ads, and they choose to sub if they want to, but then at the same time you don't have people missing out on, you know, potentially an epic moment in the stream because the ads were playing. So you're gonna play this corner, aren't you, bruv? I wonder if I can see his aerial. I'm not sure. He can't see me though, I don't think so. This is kind of a risk, but I'm going to go for it. Oh, and they see me. Alright, we're not going to beat that again. It's a bit too risky, I think. Nice to see a person trying to keep up with the stream by not doing anything while ads are going on. I try my best with that. Because, like, it's the annoying thing with it, right, is, like, people sometimes... Streamers sometimes give out wrong information when it comes to these things, and they'll say, like, oh... which, like... they'll talk about like ads and stuff and talk about how like about like placement of ads and things like that. Realistically, you know, when like people will get like 10 ads or something and they'll be like, oh, Twitch forced me to run 10 ads. They don't. That's not true. What Twitch tells you to do, like to get rid of the pre-rolls which are forced on the stream, unless you specifically run mid-roll ads as they're known, which is what we've just done there. To get rid of them is you have to run 3 minutes of your own ads per hour to remove the pre-rolls. Now, as a streamer, one thing that's kind of fairly spread around is that one of the quickest ways of killing anyone new coming into your stream and being interested in watching you is by getting hit with a pre-roll ad before they have a chance to even watch your stream, right? Because as you can imagine, as you've probably experienced yourself, Tokyo, as I have many a time, you see someone new, you go, oh, they look interesting. You click on the stream, you have to watch 45 seconds of ads before you've even had a chance to see the screen. And it's like, maybe I'll come back there, and you click off and you just never come back. And it happens so much that it's just like, it's become quite a common thing for people to just kind of accept the fact that it's better to get rid of the pre-rolls and run the mid-rolls, because at least then you can control it. And I say, when it comes to me, I try and make even that as kind of seamless as possible by making it so that people don't get shafted by it. Or I try anyway. It works easier, of course, with single-player games, because if I'm playing Skyrim or something, I can just pause it in the middle of whatever I'm doing. Sometimes the timing's a bit awkward. You'll be in the middle of fighting a dragon, and it's just like, well, sorry, everybody, ads are up. We'll come back to killing this big bugger in 10 minutes. Or not 10 minutes, you know what I mean. But we'll be back to killing this guy in 3 minutes. Go get yourselves a drink. Get ready for the fight of your life against Alduin or something. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people don't stop for them. But I think people who do, it's like a nice little special thing. To some degree, I guess, I don't know, maybe someone will say it devalues the point of subscribing, because why would I sub when I can just not watch the ads basically anyway? But I suppose at that point it comes down to more, do you want to sub to support the streamer rather than sub for watching no ads? So, good person for doing that. I try, you know, I try and be as kind of accommodating as possible when it comes to that. I try and run the minimum amount of ads that Twitch requires me to, and I also try and run as they pause for the ad breaks, because then it's just, you know, it's more accessible for people. And then you have, you know, situations obviously where people, like me, literally take the time. So when I do a BRB, I don't just switch to another screen and just sit here twiddling my thumbs. Whenever I do it, I do the same thing that I always talk about. So I'll say, go grab a drink, go do whatever, and I'll go do that myself. So like a minute ago when I went for that BRB, I went, had a quick like bathroom break, filled up my water bottle, and then went and pulled the blinds because it's getting dark now. So I just went and pulled all the blinds in the house. And then I came back. It gives me a chance to stretch my legs, get up and do that stuff. Because I mean, sitting for 5 hours playing games, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's nice just to, you know, stretch your legs a bit, isn't it? So I always, whenever I recommend people do it, or I say get up and do whatever, I always kind of try and do it myself as well. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's always still going to be people who don't like it regardless, right? There's always going to be that one person who goes, ugh, ads, and it's like, I've done as much as I can at that point, you know? But I don't really, it doesn't really bother me all that much. Like, all I can really say to the people who hate ads that much after you've tried to do as much as you can is, like, at that point, literally, use a Prime or something, I don't know. Like, I can't make it any more accessible past the point of doing everything I've done, you know? So it's like, if they're really that much of a problem, then I'd suggest you invest in Twitch Turbo or something, because, you know, it's going to be a problem everywhere. But, yeah, I try and do what I can, because, I mean, at the end of the day, like, viewer experience in the stream is a big thing, and it should be something that kind of should be taken into consideration. Because obviously, as someone who's also spent a lot of time on Twitch as a viewer, I try and think of it to some degree of my stream of like, if I was a viewer, how would I view this? Not just the streamer side of things. Which kind of helps, I think, sometimes to see things from a different perspective and figure out, like, does this seem like it would be something people want, or is this whatever, right? You see things through a different perspective. I'm dead actually here because my driver died. So unless well, I might get lucky, but I hope he fires at me again. I think he's waiting for a better shot, to be honest. I'm gonna not do anything. I'm gonna sit around the corner. Let's just chill around here. It's like 11 PM and I have a week free now. Ayo, that's kind of nice. Got any plans for your week free? Anything you're gonna be doing? Of course, Easter's coming up. You doing anything? Anything nice for the kind of Easter break time of year? To be honest, working in a security company is not really that worth it. In what it's just not very fulfilling, or for actually the amount of stuff you do, you don't get paid enough. I was gonna say, I feel like that's a sad amount of jobs these days, where it's like nobody gets paid enough these days, it feels. Oh. Well, where were all of you on the map then? Like, fuck me, dude. I drive around the corner and 5 million Russian mediums appear. The phantom fucking tanks showed up. Like, where were they then? Where the leopard was peeking that corner earlier. GG, I guess. Fucking hell. At least it was the Challenger 2 that died, not the 2F, but... Probably spend some time on my GF? Okay, okay. Nice, okay. That'd be nice. Always nice to spend some time with your loved ones, of course. Very good, very good. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, fuck yourself, man. Honestly. Terrible Turk, mate. Step on Lego. That's what you should do, you bastard. As I always like to say, I hope you get up in the middle of the night, desperate for a piss, sprint for your house, and step on some fucking Lego, you bugger. Fuck you. Sniping me while I'm driving out of my spawn, you twat. Sit there and do nothing sometimes. You can work on big concerts. Like I might get a work in an AC/DC concert coming up in the summer. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Do you actually have a huge amount that you have to do for situations like that? Or is it kind of always fairly chill? Or do you occasionally get like some rowdy fans or whatever who try and do some crazy shit and get thrown out? He moved! I don't think I would have hit him anyway. Oh, Jesus fuck. It's the worst game I've ever played. So fun. I suppose though, well, it's kind of a blessing and a curse, isn't it? It's like I always used to think this as well. So I used to work in a lab a couple of years ago. I worked in a it's always weird to describe exactly what it was. It was a chemistry lab that used to do things for aerospace companies. So like, say, I wasn't responsible for any of the recent issues with airplanes, right? That's all I'm saying. I never dealt with Boeing. But say, for example, Boeing said, we're making this part for our planes. And we need to check this thing on it. Can you do that for us? They would send us, like, the aluminium piece of a, I don't know, navigation system. And they would want it plated in a certain thing. So they would want us to check to make sure the thickness was correct and that the stuff that they dunked it in to put a coating on it wasn't, like, contaminated. Things like that. I used to do that a lot. And it's like, you'd get a mix of things. You'd have some days where you're absolutely rushed off your feet and you think that was the worst thing I've ever done. And then you get the opposite, where the next day you just had nothing to work on. And it was boring as shit and you just spent all day staring at the clock. And it's kind of like, you need like that perfect mix of like on-off with it being quieter, but also having some busier times. Because I feel like when it's just dead quiet, it's the most boring shit in the world. Yeah, nice. Good job there, Abrams. Why am I not surprised? It's a fucking Abrams. Oh, Jesus, man. They've got it out for me. We've already been with the Abramses have got it out for me. I can't even drive through the spawn without being fucking clattered by an Abrams. Jesus Christ. Did that not hit? Oh, I thought that hit him plumb in the side. It looked good, that shot. Ah. Felt like an absolute peach. I wanted to go across there, honestly, and get over to this side, but I'm not going to lie, the Abrams has absolutely fucked that right up, hasn't he? Don't even know where he went. I guess he's just driven off into the town. But... I don't know. To be fair, the company I work for is basically security and tech together for concerts. We set up, like, internet and wiring. All right. Interesting. That sounds like it could be... Is that one of those things that sounds like it's more interesting than it actually is to do? Because a lot of jobs you'll get will be like that, where you go, oh, that sounds quite interesting, and then you'll speak to someone who does it, and they'll go, that's boring as shit. But, like, sometimes you'll find it sort of almost sounds more glamorous than it is. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, though. Not sure I've ever met anyone who does security for things like that before. That's kind of cool. Well, I bet it was that fucking Abrams on the right-hand side. So my analysis of why I died there, I think, is you can't see it on the map right now. Basically, at the point when I hit the front line, everyone had died, and so they all just respawned. You can see here, everyone's still in the spawn. They all just respawned, so I'm pretty sure I arrived at the front line right as everyone died, so that then I was just the next one on the chopping block. Kind of unfortunate timing, really, from me there, but also I should have been over there where that Leopard 2 is, but, you know, that got fucked up by Mr. Captain Abrams and his special driving, so... I think he needs to go and retake his driving test, to be honest. Oh, really? I know it's in a game and it's completely different, but there's times when I watch people like that Abrams who just crashes into people at the start, and I think, how do you actually drive a vehicle on the roads? when you're that piss poor at driving in a video game where it's easier. You know? But you just see him just like crash into people and you think, God, you must be an absolute like heart attack to be sat in a car with. You imagine sitting in a car with that guy who just fucking plows into people at the start of the game. Take your fucking life in your... Oh, nice. Take your life in your hands every time you do that. That's the wrong button. I do like it when Gaijin makes maps like this that has a really nice line of sight right through the middle of the town, straight into the enemy spawn. It's so much fun. Kind of worth it because I can watch the concert for free. That is true. Well, I suppose... The question then would be, though, would it be worth it if it was a... Crisis averted. I almost just dropped a... It's not actually that full anymore, but I almost just dropped a can of drink then. And then I caught it before it spilled anywhere. So there you go. There's a point for me. Is it still worth it, even if it's a concert or something you're not really interested in? Is it still like, well, I still got to see it for free? Or is it kind of annoying? Because I feel like if you got stuff that happened there that was like you were interested in it, it'd be a great thing. But if it was something you couldn't care less about. While I'm on that topic of conversation as well, anyone in the chat who's American, explain something to me. Why do people over there say could care less instead of couldn't care less? It doesn't make sense. Because if you're saying you could care less, you're implying to someone when you're telling them how little of a shit you give, that you give enough of a shit that you could be lower down on that totem. That you could care even less than you do. Versus British people who say, I couldn't give a shit, shows that they give no shits at all. Why is that people in America say could care less rather than couldn't? It's never made sense to me. Does anyone actually know? Or is that just one of those things where the phrase just never really translated well across over there and it's just been sort of wrong and people just say it now? Because it's never made sense to me. Why would you say you could care less? You're telling people you do in fact care. Kind of worth it because I can watch the... I read that bit, didn't I, about watching the... Whoa! Fuck, you know, I need to take my track off. Can't T90. Get him. If I didn't have a broken gun, this was such a freebie. I'll fuck this right up. I'm dead. If I get away with this, I'll be amazed. Genuinely amazed if I actually get away with it. That's unlucky. Free, so I ain't complaining. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess that's true. I mean, I suppose you got to think like how much some people probably paid to go and like watch certain things, and you're just there getting it for free as the security guy. So you're right in what you say. There's probably some benefit. Bounced? Are you serious? Yep. Have fun, Macabre. Yeah. Nice. Good job. Again, this is another one of like the unexplainable games that I just can't really understand, where our whole team went A and we've somehow still fucking lost it, and they took both of the other cap points. But it's like, how do you send the whole team to one side and still lose? I don't understand. Like, how did we get swarmed and outflanked on that spot? And then I get sniped by the T-72 right out of the spawn again. And I've been shot by the Challenger, who was invisible until 1 second ago, of course. Yeah, naturally. Who knew the Challenger was sat there in the middle of fucking nowhere? Just sat up there. Like, dude, come on, game. Come on. Throw me a bone here, War Thunder. Come on. Cases where I've had to kick out people is like 2 or 3. Out of, like, how many total? Like, out of, like, hundreds, or... I mean, I imagine most people, though, are going to be fairly chill, because at the end of the day, like... people have still paid to go to watch whatever it is they're watching, so it doesn't really make sense to go be annoying and get booted out, you know? It's a bit counterintuitive, isn't it? You pay a lot of money to go watch something and then get kicked out. It's like a bit stupid. 10 concerts. Oh, so it's actually fairly common then, I guess. Or like fairly common, but like it happens enough. Interesting. I was thinking when you said that it was going to be like 3 in hundreds or so, but 3 out of like 10 is... 2 or 3 out of 10 is still quite a lot, actually. Don't have a shot, please. He does have a shot. That 120S sucked at killing him, but he was a very nice person for taking that shot from me. Very handy. Haven't been around that long yet. Oh, okay. So you're new, fairly new to the role then. I see. Did it pay well compared to other jobs and things of a... I don't know. I was going to say of a similar nature, but is it worth it for like the other bits, the kind of extra perks and the pay and stuff, or... Or GR Supra, he's gotten in the chat. He's had a bit of a... He's given some people a mouthful. Where is he on the board? He is third. He got 3 kills in his Macabre. Mr. Big Shot. Oh. Tell you what I enjoy about War Thunder the most. This is my favorite. I'll let you know a secret. This is my favorite thing about the game. I love the way that when I go to fight an enemy while they're in their spawn, for about 10 decades, they're immune. And then when I go to my spawn, I drive 5 feet forwards, and I just get shot into pieces from like 10 different people. But when I fight someone, they'll sit there, and they'll sit for a good 30 seconds before they take any damage. And some people will say stuff like, well, it's because you shot, or well, it's because you moved. I've seen people both move and shoot multiple people before still being not able to be shot. Like, there was someone the other day I was playing with Mirage. A guy killed fucking 3 people in the spawn while he was immune. I swear, like, no one knows what the... no one understands the mechanics of, like, the respawn thing, and it's just random every game, and they're just like, oh, you can have 1 second, and you can have 10 minutes you can be immune for. Go on. It's really silly. It just doesn't feel like the actual mechanics make any sense, because it just... I swear it changes every time. 4,500 to 5,000. Oh, wow. A month. That's pretty impressive. It was a month, to be fair. Damn. Not bad, then, eh? Interesting. I feel like those types of security jobs and things tend to pay quite well in general, which is always good. I mean, I suppose it is quite an intensive... Inherently, it's like an intensive job, right? Because, I mean, there's potentially a lot of stuff you have to deal with, and you may have to deal with some potentially not so nice scenarios of people doing things. So, like, understandable with the amount of shit you probably got to deal with to actually have a well-paying... I can't believe I missed that. But to have, like, it be well-paying, you know? Sit around and watch cameras. Well, I mean, well, there you go then. Even better. Get paid handsomely for watching cameras. Even better then, eh? Hey, as long as you're making enough to get yourself somewhere in the world, then that's pretty good in itself, right? So the way the world right now, money's at a premium, isn't it? Why is it as well that I have to get my gun blown out when there's a guy sat right there on my side? Like, of all the times for someone to kind of YOLO up the middle, why does it have to be when I'm sat side on with my gun unable to shoot? Oh, timing, timing, timing. The Hustav. I don't actually know what that's supposed to... what the HSTV stands for. I just call it like the Hustav or something. Can't see a bloody thing. Thought I was going to get YOLO'd by the Abrams because, you know, obviously it's Abrams o'clock again, so they'll come YOLOing after me now. But I haven't seen one for a bit now. I haven't had a scrap with an Abrams. I'm about to get bombed. Nice. You're fun. Who killed me? Kanji name? Is that, if that's kanji, I'm not entirely sure. What, actually, what's the difference between... I don't know what the difference is between names between the other ones, whether there's a different name for the things that are in, like, Mandarin, for example. Honestly, I don't really know a huge amount of the differences between East Asian languages. It's not really something I'm particularly well knowledgeable about. Rarely shit happens, so I just watch movies on my phone from time to time. Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of like has its perks in itself, right, though. Nice. Can't fit through that. Now I'm stuck behind this guy with the fucking smokes going off. Fucking fantastic. Jesus Christ, man. Another thrilling game in the Challenger 2F there. Depends on if you move in the spawn. Yeah, but like, this is what I say though, right? Is like, people say, well, it depends if you move, it depends if you shoot, it depends if you do all this stuff. Every experience I've had with actually playing against people who do it, or me doing it myself, contradicts what everybody says. And not even to the sense where you go like, oh, I'm saying, oh, you're just wrong, it doesn't matter if you move. It doesn't matter if you move, shoot, do whatever. In some games, people do it and they die, but then when I do it, I immediately die. Every time. And then I'll play against someone who does, like, everything in the spawn, and the game's like, nah, they're fine. You know? It just doesn't really seem to make any sense to me, the actual mechanics, but... I wonder if they are just kind of broken, but who knows. Just when the shift is at night or not. Yeah, that's true. I suppose a lot of concerts and things are probably going to be later in the day. Because, I mean, that's just generally when those types of things tend to be, right? Like... There ain't many people probably having a concert at 3 PM. So. I think that guy was waiting for me to open the wall so he could get a better shot at me. He panics. And then I died to that guy. Oh, he was the STRV. Right. The STRV was the guy who bombed me earlier. Okay. Well, we got 3 kills out of it. It wasn't the worst game I've ever played. It was by no means good, but... Surprised that the 5 PM? Really? It's kind of wild, though. I mean, I feel like AC/DC as a band is probably going to appeal to not old people, but like slightly older people, right? Because they were kind of from a generation of people who are probably like, what, 30-ish now? Maybe? People of that kind of age bracket. I mean, I'm sure they have younger fans as well, right? Because, I mean, they're still putting stuff out, but... That's kind of wild, though. I thought it would be later on in the night, but... Yeah. Interesting. Fire Arc again. Not a fan of this map, I must say. Although we are on the other side, maybe that makes a difference. 5 PM? That seems especially early. I would have thought like 7 PM would have been like a better one. Of being in Estonian? That where you... I mean, I'm assuming then that's where you're from, then. Tokyo, is it? Or is that just where you reside? Obviously, don't dox yourself. But... Estonia, you might be... I think you might be. I could be wrong. You have got to be one of the first people I've spoken to in stream ever from Estonia, I think. Can't say I'm too many people come to mind who I know are Estonian who I've spoken to in stream, which is kind of interesting. There you go. You're a new one to add to the list of people I've spoken to from different countries. That's kind of cool. Could have waited. That was a good opportunity, but I've probably missed a chance to kill this Ram Seagull now because he knows I'm shooting at him. Unless he gives me some hilariously stupid shot. Well, 1.1 million people in Estonia, so yeah. It's true. It is a not hugely populated country, of course. To be perfectly honest, I don't actually know a huge amount about Estonia. I like to kind of know a little bit of information about countries, because it's always just kind of interesting, you know? I've got to be honest, I can't say Estonia is one that I have a huge amount of knowledge on. A lot of those countries in that kind of region I don't really have a huge amount of knowledge about. Same with like Latvia and Moldova and places like that. I do not like that Ram Seagull being over on that flank, but there's not a lot I can do about it, sadly. He is alive still. The Ram Seagull. He's still alive over there. Estonia, though. Interesting. Yeah, it's genuinely quite an interesting one. I say, we've got quite a multicultural community, to be honest. People from a lot of different places. At least from the ones that I know of, anyway, of course. I'm sure there's people from places that I don't know. But the ones that I know of, we have quite an interesting, say, multicultural community here in stream. That's quite cool. Just Eastern Europe for you, every country having a complicated culture. Yeah. I can understand that. I feel like although there's a general... some general themes shared between Eastern European countries, a lot of them are quite different, isn't it? As well? So, like, there's some similarities, but there's a lot of also quite big differences between Eastern European countries. And I think sometimes people kind of all lump them in as being exactly the same. What is the point of this map? Like, are we supposed to be having fun on Fire Arc or something? It doesn't feel like it. It's just boring. There's nothing going on. Not a lot happening. I mean, it's very exposed everywhere apart from the railway lines. So it's like you either drive at the railway lines and have some small amount of cover which might save you, or you just get fucking sniped. That would have been glorious if I killed that leopard, wouldn't it? Imagine if I shot him through his floor while he went flying up like that. That would have been amazing, wouldn't it? Snipe him like that. That would have been good. Can I get a shot across there? Short. This is a long shot though, I mean. Firing some long old wallops here. I'm gonna fancy my chance and say I can hit that weasel. Oh, I missed the weasel! Or Wiesel, of course, as it would be pronounced, I suppose, because it is German. The Wiesel. It only has it that if you're born, you basically automatically have a digital ID or something. Interesting. I'm sure we have some form of equivalent over here, probably, because we love those types of things, but I'm not sure if... As I haven't had a child or anything, I can't really say. And I can't remember when I was a youth myself, so I suspect we probably have something like that over here though, where people are already enrolled into like the databases and things. Interesting though. too short. Too slow, damn. 1600 meters a second or whatever it is, and I still fired too far back. Still got my lead wrong. It's unusual, actually. I usually get them quite bang on with these super fast rounds, but... Ooh, speaking of the devil, there's one. A clanger, that one. And we fire another one a bit short. Would have been nice if I got that guy. Been fun talking to you, but I'm gonna head to bed. If I don't, then I have to sleep on the couch. I'll catch you tomorrow if you stream. I'll be back on Tuesday. That's the next day I'm back, where I'll be playing some Starfield is the game I'm playing on Tuesday. So yeah, thanks for hanging out though. I appreciate it, man. I hope you have a good one. Rest up well. And I will might see you on Tuesday. Take it easy. Thanks for being here, Tokyo. Four assists. I mean, it's better than nothing, but... What a dreary game. Ugh. Ow. I just walloped my elbow as well. I'll tell you what's kind of wild though is today we're at 2 hours and 44 minutes already. Now I've mentioned the clock, I'm sure I've cursed myself, but kind of crazy to me though that we're almost at 3 hours already. It doesn't feel like we should be at nearly 3 hours into stream already. Crazy. But I do appreciate you all being here. Thank you for hanging out, checking out the stream, being new. Or if you're, of course, an older viewer in the community these days, you've been around for a long time, thanks for hanging out too. I do appreciate it very much, as always. You guys are the best. Best community on Twitch, right? I know everybody says that, but I'm going to be cliche, I'm going to say it as well. Best community on Twitch, right? I wonder if that was that same guy again as well that I keep seeing in the M1128. I don't even know 1000. What do you even call that? The M1128? Those number names are always weird to pronounce. Skip that. Or we'll skip the rest of it anyway. There's got to be someone over here. There's always someone comes over to this side. I mean, there may be someone way back over there, but I'll be very surprised if no one has... There you go. Because if no one has come over here at all. There's no way that nobody's here. We've just got a very passive leopard, super bus, who actually might be AFK in the spawn, to be honest. Can I get on the cap in time and actually get any points? Maybe, but it's going to be really close. No is the answer to that. Alright then. Mr. Super Buffs is moving as well, so we got to be careful. The double decker's going to come after us in a minute. I don't know why we keep pinging attack the A point. We've just fucking capped it. So maybe someone who keeps pinging it should use their eyes instead. Alright, Super Bus, as it turns out, wasn't much of a threat. Stop pinging attack the A point. Oh my god, who is it? Who's doing it? Rotislav. Which vehicle is he? TAE BVM. Who's just run away from the A point. Big brain. I guess he wants everyone to stay there, but like, why would we? We can just attack onto these people. Like, there's no point camping in the A point. I got to deal with Super Bus again anyway. See if I can have another skillful dogfight with him again. He was too powerful for me the first time, you know. I had to get a teammate to come and help me out. After his insane play that he made, driving over the top of that ridge. And he's dead. Well, this game is, something. This is a very unfortunate game for the enemy team. They've obviously all stacked at C. And we, you know, haven't. We're all here on A, and they're people on A. Or stalls that they are have been kind of hammered a bit, yeah? Anyone going to push now that I've made him fire? Wolfpack's coming in, but he's going to be slow. And then this guy behind me is Oleg over here. He's not moving. Oh, Super Bus is back again. Watch out. He's got a teammate now. The double-decker's coming back for us, and I'm about to die because this guy's going to get me. My gun's not ready. Lovely. I love that. We had him literally in a fucking crossfire pinch, and I still died. How did Oleg die back here? Questions must be asked about how the fuck Oleg managed to die there, but... Unless he was already repairing or something, I don't know. It didn't look like it, man. That could have been oh so much better than it was, though. Really could have. Disappointing, but, you know, it is what it is. I mean, everybody has moments every now and again where they do something a little bit silly. I mean, should we have pushed up quite as aggressively? I probably should have fallen back, let's be honest. I'm sure I went a bit too aggro there, and it's kind of my fault, but at the same time, sometimes you just gotta push the pace of a game, because if you don't, then it'll get away from you. And that's never fun. It's also just not very interesting if you play the game and never push anything, right? Like, if I just sit there all game and go, oh, let's just wait for the enemy to push into me, it's a bit boring, right? Jesus. I wasn't expecting him to turn, to be honest. I thought he was just going to sit there and take a shot in the side. Oh, I'm stupid, though. That was a silly, silly shot. Oh, what I was thinking there. And he's killed the guy, so he's going to push up to me now. We'll drop down. We'll give him a bit of bait. He might come after me because he's thinking, oh, he's on the ridgeline. This should be free. It won't actually be a free kill though. He's going to come around there instead. I mean, I have the gun depression advantage, so I should probably use it. And we get hit, but it doesn't do anything. Nice. Russian armor, everybody. And his barrel's gone, so he can't shoot. So actually, it should be a freebie now. And there's the panic. We saw the smokes come out. There he goes. His Leopard 2 mate was up there as well. He's dead. I think it's that smoking corpse, but... yeah, that's worked out kind of well considering. Although we've lost mid-control of the map, which is quite a surprise. Considering how dominant we were down on A, and then we took the B point, I'm surprised we've lost C. You lucky, lucky lad. Either way, I mean, let's get motoring back up to B and see if we can do some damage. That would be nice. Because, I mean, we're in the 2F. We've got a kill. We killed a T90. It's okay XP. It's not obviously what we want. We want more. Oh, I somehow just got that. Not sure that's necessarily a super clean kill, but I was actually going to go up to B, but now the Tam's killed everybody, so he's the last one left. Or I'm the last one left. I'm the last one left. I gotta complete the mission, you know? That T-80 is very annoying as well, because he's gotten the cap point, and they've now got a helicopter who's going to start sniping me, probably. And an STRV. Oh, no, this is very bad. Many bad things have happened here now. That is not one of them, though. Getting that TAM is actually pretty useful. About to say, obviously, these two are popping a cap. This guy over here, the clickbait, actually might be quite useful because he might bait them into looking that way, and then I'm going to hit the flank now. I need to kill someone here, though. I can't afford to fuck this up. I need to get a guaranteed kill on one of these two. And they've killed the clickbait, so I have a very limited window, and they're all behind cover. So that ain't going to happen. I did knock out the barrel on the STRV, though. I mean, getting that on him is quite handy. I'm going to assume he can't shoot because his barrel's broken, and I'm going to kill this T-80. Which now should force him into having to repair because he's here on his own. So he probably knows that... oh, you lucky bastard! The game ended. He was at my mercy then. No! Oh, I hate that so much. That guy was at my absolute mercy. I am going to play one more game. I know it's... the break's coming up in about 10 minutes, so it's basically a race to see whether this game's going to finish. Before or after, basically, the BRB starts. I think it should be before. It depends how fast the game is. Hopefully we have a solid game, though. I don't mind if we have okay games, like, as long as we have something, really, that's what it is. If we play shit games constantly, it's never fun, but as long as we have decent games, it's not that big of a deal, right? So, yeah. As long as we're playing okay, then I can't really be that mad. Sun City, eh? I mean, it's a bit of a mixed bag as a map. Playing around here is probably not a terrible idea in a challenger. Let's try the 2F as well and see if we can get an early pick on someone. Get a bit of XP. We're very close to getting this thing to its next... I think it's just the next upgrade rather than the next spade bonus one, but if it is the next bonus, then that would be quite handy as well. Whatever happens, though, I hope it's a quick game, because looking at the clock now, I think we've got 8 minutes, basically, to finish the game. So as long as it's a bloodbath, I'll be happy. Preferably not a bloodbath that involves me getting decimated, but we'll see. Usually those games tend to be that way around. It's not normally me doing the feasting, but we did have a game like that earlier, though, of course. So if you want to see that, go back and watch it in the VOD. But it was the game on Severus 13. An absolute mauling of the other team as they just ran in front of me constantly and just fed me shot after shot into them. Very handy. Get the old bushes out if we can. Nobody gonna cross. They have not. And I now know there is an M1A1 AIM. So there's an Abrams on B because he just shot that guy. Who is reloaded, of course. He's obviously in between the buildings because that's where the B point is. I'm going to bank on the fact that he comes around here. I mean, he's only going to go one of two ways. He's either going to go there or there. So I'm going to aim here and hope he comes around this corner, but there's a chance he swings the other side. And he kills me. I'm sure he'll probably swing the other side and kill me, but I don't really want to push up on my own because you got people like this STRV and that just sat back there, who is not in a position to do jack shit if I die. I've just seen machine gun from over there as well, so I think he's looking down that way, if I had to guess. I'm sure that'll come back to bite me now, but oh, there he is. My timing could not have been worse. And that guy's timing could not have been better. I'm very happy that that T80 pushed up, but holy shit, that could have been bad. Dude, this T80 is an absolute hero. It saved me twice now. What a legend. Not quite the frantic start I was hoping for, but you know, it's fine. And he's even given me the repair. What an absolute unit this guy is. Gleb Zyka. What a hero, man. What a guy. Now everyone wants to come over here as well. It's the most like casual like save I've ever had. This guy just drove in, saved me from 2 people, drops a repair, and he's just like, I'm just gonna go in the plane. Love it. He just jumps in a plane. He doesn't care. What a guy. Absolute hero, that fella. Enemy team is getting well, they were getting beaten quite badly. Obviously they're fighting back a bit now, but yeah. We saw areas. I was going to say, we saw the clickbait a minute ago, so I knew it was around. Ah, there's a wall in there. That explains it, or a crash barrier. Why do we need the smokes? Brother. Why are we smoking this? It's not like we need the fucking cover. We're in a dip between 2 buildings. Now all you've done is make it so no one can see. It would have been really nice if I could have seen that Abrams. But I couldn't, because Captain fucking Strategy over here with his goddamn... I bet it was clowns again. That guy was sniping back earlier. Guarantee you it wasn't our pal Gleb Zyka. He wouldn't have done anything as stupid as that. Guy's too tactically good for that. Who is this man? He's never played War Thunder before? Or has he never played War Thunder before? Yeah, Bol, I think he must have... he still values the idea of teamwork, strangely. I know it's very uncommon at this point, but he does. He value... He's got another one! Mate, this guy's just... He's just stealing my fucking kills now. Gleb Zyka, mate. Take a bow. Do you know what? I'll give him plaudits for that. He's an opportunist, is all he is. Oh, he's got a friend. Okay, I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting a leopard to be sat right on top of that M1A1 as well. I fancy my chances of taking a fight with him, but the leopard being there as well was a bit awkward. How you doing though, Bol, mate? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good one today, Bol. I hope you're having a brilliant weekend, Bol. That's what I think. I hope you're having a great one, mate. And so far, we've got like 3 minutes before the break starts. And I hope it doesn't start mid-game. Because we've still got 2 vehicles left. And unless it goes horribly wrong, I don't think it's going to take 3 minutes to double die. You never know, though. And we're not triple capping, so the game's not going to be over in like 2 seconds either, so... Pop up over there. Tis world, we're just living in it. Dude, he's the main character here. This guy's the fucking protagonist. Who is this guy? And I love that. I've been shot around the corner. Oh, no. Well, I can't actually pull forwards now anyway, because I'm on fire, but... Come on. He's just fired, my guy. At least be ready to swing him straight away. Like, if you're going to hold up in a position like that, I don't understand why you wait. Like, if you're going to get in that spot and you're like, oh, I'll wait for this challenger to take the hit, at least be ready to go and shoot him. You know? Like, it's like those people in Siege that I talk about, where you get the fucking people with the diffuser. Like, if you're going to sit there and bait the diffuser and then go, oh, I'll wait for him to plan, at least be in a position to kill... He reloaded before me as well. I love that. But at least be in a position to go get him straight away. I like how I've been done in the same way as well. Be interested to know what the reload is on that Fuji, because that guarantee that was faster than mine. That one's 6 seconds. So that fella there on the Fuji's got a pretty quick reload. Although he does have an auto loader, I think, so I suspect that speeds it up a bit. We'll have a look in a minute. I'll check it if I have chance after the break. Or during. Appreciate you hoping, for sure. That's a funny way of answering the question, though, Bol, but I know exactly what you mean without answering it. How about yourself? You know what? It's been okay. Weather's been kind of nice, so that's been a plus. Bit of a bonus. It's been nice and sunny. That's been a nice bit of it. I haven't really done a huge amount, to be honest. I've kind of had a bit of a chill weekend where I haven't really tried to do anything much. But it's been, you know, passable. A serviceable weekend, if you will. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad, you know how it is. Sometimes that's all you want, though, really, isn't it? Just a kind of decent day, rather than anything crazy. How in the name of holy fuck is this guy alive? So yeah, quiet one, really. Not too bad, I gotta say. Bounds, mate. You gonna do something? You gonna be a bitch like normal? Gonna be a bitch, right? In fairness, he actually pushed this time, so I can't. Uh-oh. That skip might save my ass. Oh, dude, the skips just saved me. Yes! Well, for now. Come on, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it. No, Abrams ain't coming out. And obviously the leopard's over there. Oh, leopard's come back. Fucking skips just saved him as well. I just knocked it into the skip. No. Alright, I've got to bank on the fact that Leopard's going to let me get away here and he's not going to kill me. Clowns has gone around the corner. I'm going in for an aggressive swing here. Going to go around the outside of Clowns and going for this fella, whoever he is, the medium. He's in the middle of a bit of a scrappy gunfight right now. He's fired, so I know he's empty and he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ah. Well, that could have been a bit more exciting, but oh well. It's 5 seconds apparently until the break starts and the game's actually almost over, so not terrible timing on the lineup there. the game's not going to be exactly finished by the time that the BRB is about to start. Well, I say that. One tick on the tickets. Well, the game is over before it. Amazingly so, the game somehow finished before the BRB. Warm enough to make use of that picnic table on the turret, in fact. Yeah, that's what they do. Sit up there and have a meal together as the crew. They all sit on top of the turret and use that nice picnic table on top. Exactly, Bowl. Yeah. That's the dinner table. Just, you know, salt and pepper grinders up there. Salt and pepper mill. That's all it is. Anyway, I'm going to go for a quick BRB. We'll be back in a minute, all right? Welcome back, everybody, to the picnic table tank. There we are. Yeah. That was a nice little BRB. We've almost got the good shells. Look at that, 562 pen. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so nice. We're also working on this NVD, which is nice. Once we get that, that'll be good too. And then the Elder Scrolls. I mean, obviously, this is probably one that I don't know if we'll get this done. We got 2 hours. I could see us maybe doing it. But we're making some progress. We're off the boosters now as well. And then if you look at it, we are at 149k. What would be the expected value there? We would make about 40,000, leave ourselves with 109,000 for what would be next stream. Like, usually can do 20k an hour. So, yeah, I mean, if we get that spade, the bonus, that'd be quite nice. I'd be pretty happy if we got one of those bonuses. Has been decently warm past few days. Bit of a surprise. Yeah, it has been. Although I have heard that apparently isn't it supposed to completely flip the other way this week, though? It's supposed to start raining. I think today, though, was the last day of the good weather, where it was nice for a little bit, and then it's just started kind of going over. Bit like this. Weather in game, bit overcast and a bit cloudy. You know? That has been nice, though. I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping to right the wrongs of summers gone by this year, you know? Because I always talk about this on stream, but I always hate the summer. Because the summer's like that time of year for me where everything bad always happens. So I'm hoping that like 2025 summer, where I'm also going on vacation this year as well, will be quite nice. Because it's been a fair old time since I've had a summer that I'm like, yeah, it was great. I'm hoping for something good there. Welcome in, D-Wed. How's it going? Hello? We missed. What? How you doing? Hope you're having a good one today. Oh my god, I haven't got the gun down. I just plowed into a fucking petrol station. What is this Abrams doing? How has he gotten this far? Like, how is this fella not dead, honestly? Well, he is now. But how was he not dead before that? I see some questionable shit like that in this game sometimes, and you've got to wonder what people are doing. Like this T-80 as well. He's obviously tried crossing, but like... I don't know, I'm sure I've made a stupid move like that as well, but you kind of look sometimes and you're thinking like... What are you doing, buddy? Probably shouldn't piss off the Abrams on the other side of the map, but you know, I'm feeling a bit punchy at the minute, you know. I want to have a scrap. That's what I want. Holiday should help in that regard, I'd have thought. I think so. I mean, to be honest, the way it normally goes for me, just in general, is obviously the summer is a time where a lot of like cool things happen a lot of the time. There's always, I suppose there's almost always a sense of like missing out a little bit, because I mean, I haven't done anything for such a long time. You always hear about vacations and cool stuff people are doing, I suppose, a little bit. Not that I actually just died to a 2S3, I'm me joking. He HE'd me. Good armor, by the way. But yeah, so you always kind of like have the moment where everyone's gone off doing all these fun things, and I suppose I haven't done that for a long time, which is part of it. But I think some of it is just like, I mean, there's a lot of parts of it, right? Like, from the side of me doing what I do in these streams, June, obviously, July, August, kind of a quieter time of year for streams as well, because it's the summer, people are out doing stuff and going on vacation, doing things like that. So I suppose it detracts there a little as well, and then just in general, it's, you know, I'm not a big fan of warm weather when it's really hot. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I don't know. I feel like this year could just maybe give me a bit of reprieve during that time, and then of course when I come back in June after my time away, I always feel kind of pretty refreshed coming back to start streaming again after some time away. So I think the 2 weeks off will be quite nice. Albeit it's kind of a bit scary, as I've said many a times, because, you know, being gone for 2 weeks financially is not a great thing to do, but at the same time, sometimes you gotta treat yourself to some stuff, ain't you? Pretty good, just chilling with my GF. What about you? I'm doing alright, you know. Surprisingly good, I must say. These War Thunder days can sometimes be, to use the scientific term, a bit shit. Because the game can sometimes just be so random and unpredictable, it's kind of hard to have fun. But I will say, it's actually been pretty good today. So, yeah, I'm doing good. Doing good, D-Wed. It's nice to see you. Remember you came in on a, came in when I was playing Skyrim. On a cheeky raid, I believe. I was playing some... I think I was having internet problems at the time as well, because I always did in Skyrim for some reason. It's always Bethesda games. I don't know what it is. I always have internet problems. That's the War Thunder. Oh, you're a War Thunder player as well. Hey, yo. There you go. You know my suffering then. The real question, though, is have you played Britain in War Thunder Ground? That's where the real creme de la creme of the shit pile is. Oh, I say that. I mean, they're not... Oh, piss off, man. They're not disastrously terrible. Like, they sometimes will work, and there are some vehicles that are quite nice. But the general consensus about, like, high-tier British vehicles is they're pretty piss poor. Which is hilarious, really, isn't it? Because when you think about the Challenger IRL, I feel like the Challenger 2 has such a legendary reputation with soldiers as an actual tank. And then War Thunder, they're like, let's just make it kind of shit. P90M, though, oh, let's make that the best vehicle in the game. Challenger 2, though, nah, mate, shit. Gun mantlet with a hole in it the size of London East End. Unfortunately, yes. Oh, okay. A fellow sufferer, I see. Assuming that missile wasn't meant for me. I guess we'll go bomb those MBTs and pray that that's not a 2S38 that's just shot me, but I think it is. Oh, well. See you later, fuckers. That should get them, I think. It was a 2S38 as well. And there's the double kill. I think they were repairing, so I almost feel bad. That was more sort of like putting them down, putting them out of their misery while they were repairing them. But the amount of times I've been fucking cased, I actually don't care about bombing people anymore. People do it to me all the time, so I've just lost any sense of, oh, I feel bad when I bomb someone in this game now. Like, I no longer give a fuck. They're dead, and I'm glad of it. My Kaz motto now. Whatever gets the job done. German main, okay. Are you a top tier player? Or are you a newer player in the German tech tree? How sort of have you got on? Oh, he's there. I don't know if he was in that building or the other one. How have you actually got on with the German tech tree? My mate Mirage, who I play with off stream, he's my IRL mate. We've been playing recently. We started a new line because he originally went up Russia, and now he's been. I started doing Chinese, and he's been doing German, and he's been quite enjoying it. There's some really nice. There is some really nice German stuff though. The actual vehicles. I know there's obviously the legendary machines that everyone loves, but things like that Panzer IV F2 at 3.7. Oh, slaps that thing. The gun on that thing is naughty for 3.7. Like 100 and what is it, 137 pen or 140 pen or something. Bloody disgusting. Absolutely rips through stuff. Playing for about a year, not even close to tier 4. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I've been playing for a fair old while. This is my only, like, top tier tech tree, though, honestly. Like, I don't invest into planes at all. I've done only tanks, really. I think the next highest I've got after this is US, where I'm at 9.0 now. So I'm not crazy high in a ton of stuff, but I've been playing like on and off for a couple of years. Why you got to tease me like that, game? Leave me with like 750 XP and then 600 XP to get the tracks. Come on. Come on. Fair enough, though. But yeah, no, the old War Thunder experience is always interesting, isn't it? I think the last, like, 3 days that I've played on stream for this game have been diabolical. And then you'll have, like, one game every now and again that's just crazy good out of nowhere, and it makes you go, you know what? Yeah, I've still got it. And then the next game humbles you, and you just die again. And it's like, okay, never mind. But no, I have a love-hate relationship with War Thunder in that I do enjoy playing the game. It's also just incredibly painful a lot of the time to actually just play. Because of the way that the RNG works and all that type of stuff, it's just an absolute pain to play. But when it does work for you, it's immensely satisfying. Like that game earlier where I dropped 9 kills. It's so super satisfying when it works. It just doesn't always work. And when it doesn't, it really doesn't. The game hates you. But those few small moments where it's like, oh, I'll throw you a bone. Glorious. T80 and an ADAS. I mean, T80 is the obvious threat here, right? The ADAS ain't really. I reckon I can take my chances on this. Never mind, someone stole the kill. Who was it? Exalero in the T80 UK. You. Where is he? Where is he? He bloody stole that off me. I don't actually know where he is. No idea. Maybe he died. Did he die? Exalero? He got that kill, and that's his one vehicle, basically. He got that one kill and fucked off. Dude. Oh, my gun breach is broken again. How shocking. That's twice I've taken a hit, and twice my gun's been disabled. So I've done 1 minute of repairing by the time I get this done, and I still have fired one shot. That's fun. Mostly meme in the Sturm Tiger. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I had a number of meme vehicles I quite enjoyed through going up through my various tech trees. Then there's also meme vehicles that have to be meme vehicles because they're so crap at everything else. They have to be a bit of a joke. Like the Archer. Sure, you're familiar with the Archer at, I think is it 2.7? For Britain. That thing is an absolute piss take of a tank. It's kind of hilarious in its own way, but it's funny how shit it is. It's not even funny playing it. It's so bad. It's unreal. But it's just kind of funny being in a vehicle that awful. You just run up to someone, or you'll find one in the wild, and it's like, oh no, not an Archer. What am I going to do? Oh wait, he can't reverse, and you just drive around it. And he's just absolutely screwed. Like, what's he going to do? He can only reverse at 3 miles an hour or something. Such a joke, that vehicle, honestly. Archer would probably be good, but the gun is just the wrong way around. If there was two things that would make the Archer good, the gun / chassis being the other way around, 100%. And the other thing that I think would make it quite decent as well, honestly, and they won't do this because, I mean, it's not historically accurate. If some of the low-tier British vehicles, including the Archer, had APHE ammunition instead of just solid shot, they would actually be decent. But, like, the Archer's gun is amazing, and its pen is incredible, but it can't kill anything. Because it's just shitty solid shot AP that doesn't kill anybody. Also, just think that women terrify me. What a name. Oh, don't run away. Guy just killed me while doing a fucking power slide. What? Russian bias. It's not actually Russian bias. It's quite lucky, though, to hit that during a power slide, because I know he's got a stabilizer, but shit, man. Welcome in, Shocky Fish, though. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the Archer's the backwards-facing tank. The gun faces the... But depending on which way you look at it, depending on where you view the front of the tank is, it faces the wrong way around, either the top or the bottom. Because it's a Valentine's hull that's facing backwards with the gun facing front. So, if it faced the other way and could actually drive at a reasonable speed, it wouldn't be bad. But the problem is it's so slow in its forward direction. So you have to just drive it backwards everywhere and then whip it around and try and shoot someone. But it never works because it's like... I mean, it's fairly quick to turn. You can spin it around quite quickly, but it's just obnoxiously annoying to play. We'll grab this because it'll at least give us a little bit of XP, but not a lot. 40. Nice. That was worth it. Historically, it was a decent tank destroyer. True. I think the problem is it's just that the solid shot AP in this game, especially at low tier, is just crap. I find. Like, you run into mid-tier, like, decent tier tanks that start getting the APHE, even not low-tier German stuff. And it just wrecks everything. And then you're sat there in, like, the Crusader, just going, blink, 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 blink. Please kill something. Have you fired your 10th shot through it? and you've killed basically everything inside it, and then you just still sat there just praying that the game is going to be nice to you, but... Well, the game's over. I mean, this is pretty bad. Hi, Forks. Welcome in, man. How's your supermarket? Going very well, Forks. It's going very well. Just started selling medicine in there. In that game. I was going to say drugs, not the type of drugs that you're selling in Schedule 1, Forks. Selling, like, paracetamol and stuff, you know? That's why I stopped trying with Britain. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough, honestly. That was a time where I really struggled and I wasn't having a good time with it, to be fair. How you doing, though, Forks? I hope you're having a good one, mate. It's nice to see you. Thought that was an enemy bomber, then. Lord have mercy. Been tank donuts. Look at that. Look at that perfect circle. Oh. Started dealing cocaine last night. In Schedule 1, of course. Have to point that out, Twitch. I'm not talking about dealing drugs on stream. IRL. They'll get angry at me otherwise. I could change the ammo now. Look at this. Currently, the original ammo, 396 pen. Upgraded ammo, 493 pen. Top ammo, 564. Some spicy ammo right there. Many a thing will be penned with that, I'm sure. Actually, I don't know. You never know, because sometimes with these things, you'll fire it at someone thinking that'll be a great shot, and it just does bounces anyway, so... I can understand someone stopping with Britain from having a bad experience with sort of the ammo issue. Like, a lot of the tanks are good at certain things, but their gun just holds them back, right? So you've got, like, the Churchill's a good example. People go, oh, the Churchill's good because it's armored, and it's like, yeah, but it can't kill shit. You just drive around like one big XP pinata for people to just farm you. And it's like, yeah, they might struggle penning me, but I'm also not going to kill any of them, so I just have to rely on my teammates to get everyone. And then you do eventually start getting some better guns and better ammo, and it kind of takes off. But at mid-tier Britain, I think, is kind of where it's at its best. I would say, like, the Centurion, FV4202, that kind of area, up to, like, maybe the first Chieftain kind of peaks. And then the Challengers kind of... The Challengers aren't inherently bad. The issue is that the meta is so strong at this high tier that the Challengers could never really be good enough to actually play super well at this tier. Because the armor's irrelevant at that point. So your one thing, which is your turret armor, just doesn't mean shit, and people just punch straight through you. I don't know. Doing pretty good. Just getting the grill ready for some... Ooh, hello. God, I'm feeling hungry already, folks. Grill ready for some steaks. Oh, that sounds good. How have the games been today? Do you know what? The games have been good today, folks. We've done quite well. I did drop a 9-kill game earlier. I dropped a couple of other big ones, 6s and 7s, things like that. Nothing too crazy. We're not talking about Mozdoc 16 kills here, but, you know, serviceable games. Nothing too much to moan about. We've also seen our fair share of just, like, idiotic stuff like normal, but, I mean, that's just War Thunder, isn't it? Hang on a minute. Let me just... Let's just rewind a second there. Let's just rewind. How in the fuck did I not hit him? He was in the center of my crosshair on his lower plate. I fire at him. He drives in a straight line into where I was shooting at, and I don't hit him. And I think what happened, if I had to guess, is... I'm going to assume, because of what happened there... I think... There he is. What I hit was the big gas cylinder in front of me. Because the one on the end has blown up. And I think that it hit the gas cylinder, which I don't think it should have. Fuck off, 272. Talking. I'm in the middle of explaining something. But I think it hit the gas cylinder and it bullshitted me a bit out of a shot there, to be perfectly honest. I think that's a hitbox problem. Because I have had this a few times recently where I will fire at, like, past a corner and my shot will get stuck on the corner of a wall. So, I don't know. Why go Britain when you could just use the best tank ever, the Sherman? Because it actually, unfortunately, suffers the same problem as the British tanks in this game, folks. The basic Sherman, in my opinion, is shit. Because most of them get solid shot AP to start with. You do get better ammo as you upgrade them. But a lot of them start with solid shot AP, the Shermans. And the issue is the pen is ridiculously shit on them. It's like 90 pen. So until you get them upgraded and get the better ammo, they're usually terrible. And then when you get them better, they're a little bit better. But they're a lot harder to play, actually. They're not very idiot-proof just because of the lack of pen. So you can't just really get in one and just do well immediately. There's a few exceptions, though. The 76s later on, like the Easy 8 and things like that, they're actually really nice. You get a bit more pen on those like 76mm guns. And they are actually quite nice. Suck my ass. I don't care that was a bit of a weird shot. Kill that guy after he got me earlier. STRV, though. That's going to be fun. Extra spicy, yeah. Hi, Shaylay. Well, hi again, I suppose. I know you've been lurking away. How have you been, my dude? I hope you've been having a good one today. Captain Situational Awareness over there, having a fun game. I'm not going to peek you, STRV. Or at least I'm not going to peek you before I'm ready to fire and you have to drive into a spot where you're going to be worse off against me. How's it going? Better until then. It's going alright, my dude. I'm doing okay. Can't complain all too much, to be honest. Games have been kind of mixed, but we have had some good ones, I gotta say. Like, there's been a few shit games, but I mean, that kind of always happens. Multiplayer game, after all, innit? So, like, it's, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's going alright. Oh, we actually might be able to replicate that shot from earlier as well and see what actually happened there, because the M102 stuck right in the middle of no man's land. I gotta hope that SDRV doesn't pay attention to me. But I think what happened is I fired and it hit the edge of that on, like, the hitbox. I don't think I actually fired into that, but I think the hitbox hit that. Or the hitbox of that gas cylinder was stuck out. And so when I fired around it, which we could all see, because remember the benefit of arcade here, it shows the reticle, so it suggests that the trajectory is going to hit the guy. It suggested to me that I would be able to hit the leopard, and then when I fired the shot without really dragging my crosshair, because I was stuck, of course, it missed. So, I don't know. I think I got a little bit shafted there, though, I'll be honest. I think the game... I think I got a bit hard done by, but... Huh? Nothing? No crit? Gun repair again, 30 seconds. Love it. Wasn't looking right. Oh, the double X on the Nox. That's twice now. We had Nox, Nox with 2 X's there, and then Nitty came in and called me Knock. Which is a good one. Better than Box, though, isn't it? Well, let's undamage the barrel rather quickly then, because there's a T-80 about to drive up on me. Really do have a gun that can shoot. There he is. Tech 6. Oh, look, he broke my gun breech. Such fun. Oh, here comes the Abrams as well. He's got a hard-on for me. Paying the Abrams tax again, of course. This is the billionth time this stream where I've been rushed by an idiot in an Abrams. Anyone going to shoot him? He is sat in the middle of nowhere. Nope, we're not going to. Good job, Leopard. Wait until I die before you go refrag. Nice. Or Leclerc, I actually think it was that. No, it was both of them, actually. Never mind. I don't get that. Why not just swing it while they're shooting at me rather than wait for me to die and then swing the corner? Because then they're just going to shoot you. But also, the fact that the Abrams just fucking aped me is just stupid in itself. I don't know if that's a term that people use in other games. People used to use that in Destiny all the time. Aping was something where you would essentially just... some idiot with a shotgun would just rush you. Everyone just called them like shotgun apes. Or shotgun aping people. Where you just run at them mindlessly like a fucking moron with a shotgun. And just try and like slide shot people. Don't know if it's the same thing in any other shooters or things, but... people who do that in this game I'll never understand. Like... I'll try and play like vaguely aggressively and I'll just get sniped from 17 people. And then this Abrams is just like slamming his forehead on the W key, just driving through the middle of the map. And everyone's like, no, I'm not going to shoot the Abrams. Why would I? Why would I shoot the enemy? Just let him fucking drive down the middle of the map. I don't know. So it's had to nerf it to make it fair. IRL, they wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, I mean, some stuff true, yeah. I think the problem is a lot of the in-game stuff is to do with the balancing based on its tiering rather than anything else. If the Sherman was at a slightly lower tier, it probably would work even better. But the problem is it's facing like it's not inherently bad. It's just it faces a bad matchup because it's facing things like the KV-1, which the KV-1 isn't inherently broken or crazy or anything like that. It's a decent heavy, but it's like one of the first vehicles you run into at low tier where it has armor. So you go from like the Sherman, which is kind of okay, but is not insane, and then you have to start fighting people that have armor. You know? So like your 90 pen that was decent before now has to stretch to fight people with 100 mil of armor. And it's like, well, yeah, now I've got to fight him from the sides and rear, but can I get a flank shot on him? And it just makes it harder, you know? Took the reference image into a different canvas. Well, what is this for, Shelley? Hang on. Did I miss a message there? I think I might have. Drew a skeleton figure over it and brought the skeleton back to my original. It was so far off, I just erased the whole thing. Interesting. You did like a... Come on, leopard. I did kill someone under a tank back earlier. I don't think he's going to give me a shot through it. Amazed I'm not getting shot at from over here, honestly. That's incredible. Where the hell is the enemy team? Genuinely, where the fuck's the enemies? Like, normally I'm dead here by now, miles before this. That's a bad shot from me. What was the original art piece you were drawing, Shirley? That was so far off? Or did you put that in chat and I just missed it? Oh, trying to draw. Oh, the Sailor Moon stuff. Okay. Yeah, Notorious TSG. My favorite. If anyone, wow. Some of you guys who weren't here at the start of stream as well, my singular pack of Pokemon cards arrived the other day. And I opened it. I got a hit as well. It wasn't a hit we needed. It was unfortunately a dupe. But a hit is a hit when you have a one-pack shot to get something. So I wasn't too salty, to be honest. I mean, it kind of sucked. Because, I mean, like, it's never fun getting dupes. But if you have literally one pack, I feel like you can't complain, can you, if you get anything? So... it was a regular EX. It's nothing special. But I was happy to receive something. Even if it wasn't what I wanted. I thought I'd update you on that, because I know you're all incredibly invested in the TCG journey. Sarcasm's a hell of a drug. I know some of you are, though, to be fair. Yeah, that was Scarlet and Violet base I opened up. Sadly, though, as I say, I didn't pull anything new. It would have been quite hard for us to get something new, so I'm not entirely surprised. Like, I would have had to have pulled something crazy to get something new, and chances of that was just non-existent. Fucking leopard, man. How is he alive still? He must have no ammo in his turret whatsoever. Like in his auto-loader, because holy shit. He must carry basically 0 ammo in his tank. T90's almost... Oh, hang on. Good job I looked at the map. Ah, he still gets me anyway. And then he gets refragged, dude. Ah. Again, it's like, it's the same as last game. He just fucking YOLOs around the corner, and it's like, what's the point? He gets one kill on me and then gets immediately killed. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I think if anyone's singing the equivalent of a national anthem with my name in it, then the world's gone to shit and we've got bigger problems, you know? You know that the world's fucked when people are singing an equivalent anthem with my name in it, Duke. We've got problems if that's the case. If somehow I've managed to become that elevated level of seniority over the world, then we're in trouble. That's all I can say. Wouldn't mind the money that came with it, though. I'll be honest. You know, I could do with that, but the other parts of it, nah. Piss off. You know, yeah. Are you gonna wake up and shoot him, or you know? Okay, he's repairing. He died to another T90. Questions have to be asked, but there you go. That level of bored. I'm not going to make a joke about, well, that explains it. You've been watching my stream. Can't say things like that anymore. Last time I made a joke like that, someone freaked out, so I can't say that anymore. True story. The self-deprecating jokes era of stream is over because last time I did it, someone freaked out about it. So it's got to stop now. No more self-deprecating jokes. It's over. The humor is gone now. I've just got to be one of those streamers just like everybody else now who says like penis and everyone finds it hilarious. I don't even attempt to make a joke. I just say a word that isn't even funny and then everyone just goes, oh my god, that's the shit I've ever heard. Even though it's literally not funny. Welcome to Twitch. Nice. How did he still kill me from over there after I'd driven around? No, it was someone else got me. Okay. Well, I would say, Duke, if you're that level of bored, then hanging out here and watching the stream will keep you busy. There you go. See, look at me being the opposite of what I normally do. That'll keep you busy. Hanging out, watching the stream, watching me play some games for an hour. That'll keep you busy. Sucks to suck. I can hate myself all I want. That was kind of my point, but I don't know. People can formulate whatever opinions about me they want, I guess. Ooh, okay. Hey, at the end of the day, there's always a little part of me that's going to make those types of jokes because I'm from England. I don't know. I'm not really that bothered by it. It don't bother me all that much. I would rather have people hang out in the community that enjoy, like, me being me rather than, like, me doing something else, you know? Or, like, I would rather have a community where people enjoy watching the stream because it's me streaming rather than me playing their favorite game, you know? That's kind of like the end game on Twitch, basically, isn't it, right? It's like, what's the goal of everybody? Is to get people invested in you rather than what you're doing so that they want to watch you regardless of what you do. Because then I could play Pokemon again, or I could do a TCG stream, or I could do a, I don't know, a drawing stream. And people would still be interested in it because it was me doing it rather than it's what I'm doing, you know? I don't know. I feel like the real winners are the people who achieve that, where they get people invested in whatever they do regardless, you know? That's like the true variety stream winners of the world. Here for you rather than the game, at least. Oh, I know a lot of you guys are. I'm just saying. that's kind of like the end game, right? That's like what you want to aim for, I guess, as a variety streamer, which is what I am. So I mean, yeah, it's nice that a lot of you guys want to watch me rather than what's going on the screen, if you know what I mean. You see what I mean? Like, you aren't just here for like the whole I'm here to watch War Thunder, for example. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but as someone who plays other stuff as well, obviously it's nice to have people be even vaguely interested in just lurking other streams when I'm not playing their favorite game or something. So yeah, it's nice to have that like community that enjoys me doing stuff rather than like the game itself or something, you know? Zero shits about War Thunder. To be fair, you and like 90% of the chat, I think, most of the time, Shayla, to be honest. We're definitely... It kind of makes me laugh a little bit, because I think sometimes people come in from the War Thunder category, and they think that like we're a super kind of like hardcore War Thunder stream. And then I'll be like, yeah, I play other games as well. And it's like the surprise Pikachu face comes out, and it's like, wait a minute, what? Like, I remember the other day, like I was... I think it was on Wednesday, and one of the people who was in stream joined the Discord and asked if we had a squadron. And I'm just like, no, bro. No. We do not have a squadron, no. We don't take it seriously enough to warrant making one. I just drive around and piss around for a few hours a week. And then eventually drive my way up to top tier Britain. It ain't that deep, as people say. I know, it just kind of makes me laugh, though. But no, I think at the end of the day, though, that's like, as I say, I think people who achieve what I said there of getting people, having a community all in all, which I'm very lucky to have, who pretty much are invested in like most things that you do, or at least can get involved in other things that you do that aren't necessarily something they would watch normally. Like the TCG streams are a good example, right? Where if I get super hyped about the TCG streams and we do one, it kind of makes you guys more excited about it a little bit as well, even if you have no interest in Pokemon or cards. Because you watch it and it's kind of like interesting to watch, not only just as itself of opening stuff like that, you can be involved in it if you don't like Pokemon, but also me being as kind of hyped about it, I feel like a bit of enthusiasm goes a long way. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, it's an Abrams. Look at that, my favorite tank. Nice. Well, I was going to say soon to be a dead Abrams, but actually only hit his auto-loader. Fucker, he's going to get around the corner. Ah! But no, I'm very grateful for the community that I have. You know? I am. And I've met some very, very nice people over the time that I've been a streamer. I have met some unsavory folks as well, but I no longer have the mispleasure of knowing them, thankfully. So all of those people who have... oh, nice. All those people who have caused me problems in the past, pretty much I haven't seen for years, so that's quite a nice place to be in. Not having to deal with people who piss me off, but... yeah, no, I'm lucky to have a really good community. Everyone says their community's the best on Twitch, but you guys are pretty awesome, right? I gotta say. And I'm very glad to have you all. And a large number of you have been regulars and things for a long time, and you've supported the stream for a long time in your own ways, and I very much appreciate that. Whether it be just by hanging out and doing all that stuff, or if you're one of the people who's also decided to throw a prime or something at the stream or anything like that, I do appreciate that very much, of course. So, Delicious Snot. What a fucking name. Delicious Snot. Ugh. What a yucky name that is, dude. Oh, stop. It's true though, right? Like, at the end of the day, if you want to look at it from the like simplest perspective there is, I'm just someone on the internet playing games. You guys met me randomly through Twitch, or through another stream, or wherever, maybe. I mean, basically all of you met me on Twitch. I don't think there's probably anyone here who met me somewhere else. It'd have to be very niche if you were someone who met me from not Twitch. Like, maybe an IRL person, I guess, like Mirage, but there's not too many of those. But yeah, like, in no situation, so it's like the circumstances of actually, like, I don't know, you guys getting invested and being part of the community are kind of extraordinary circumstances. So I'm very lucky to have met a lot of you. And there's a lot of very cool members in the community. So, there you go. It's true. A large number of very cool people. I think I saw you at the dentist. Oh shit! I'm about to get doxed. You were the dentist, Storm. Welcome in, Storm. How's it going? I like that. That's a good first message. I know you. It's like, wait a minute, what? Hello, Monsieur Clickbait. We meet again. Rapscallion. In before I drive into the river and fall in and drown. Try and do it, though. Yeah, welcome in, though, Storm. I appreciate you popping in. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. How was the dentistry today? Oh, I hope you're having a lovely weekend. I'm doing pretty good. War Thunder, surprisingly, has actually treated me relatively well today. Hard to believe, I know. War Thunder actually being fun for once, but it's a surprise, but a pleasant one. The last few times I played War Thunder on stream, honestly, have been absolutely awful. Like, I don't know what it is, but the games I've played over the last, like, week or two have just been diabolical. So I'm very happy to actually have some nicer games today. Even if they aren't still incredible. Like this one, you know, it's 3 kills. It's okay, but it's better than getting sniped in spawn 3 times in a row, you know? Which, actually, no, I'm being one of those people now, aren't I? I've been ranting about people who say it could be worse all week, and now I'm doing it myself. But you know what I mean? When it comes to these types of games, it could always be a terrible situation, because I'm never going to drop 10 kills every game, but... A lovely tracking shot. Please don't kill me. Where's the Nama 30? Is that a Swede? Or is that a Israeli? Honestly, don't know. But he's broken my gun barrel. Oh. But no, I'm glad you're doing good, though, Storm. And welcome to stream. I do appreciate you taking the time to come in and hang out with us while I'm rambling on about random stuff. There we go. Couldn't kill him while I could see him, but the second you take my eyes away... Oh, of course I kill him then. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, get out of there, man. Yachtbuster 39. Isn't Yacht the name of a milkshake company over there? Oh, you might know this. Isn't Yop a milkshake? Is it Yop? Oh, I think they used to be. Isn't there Yazoo as well? I haven't had a Yazoo for years. Gonna get ahead now to do some shopping. I'll still be lurking. Don't worry, Shaylee. Go get all those things you're looking for. I don't really know what to say. Have a productive trip. I hope you don't buy any impulse purchases that you regret later on. There you go. That's the best thing I can say in that situation. Glad the snail's been favouring you. Been beating me to the pulp in the air. I think we must have switched places is what's happened there. I think you got my luck for the day. And I got someone else's. Not used to having decent games. Of course, yeah. No, I appreciate it. I really do. So it's nice to have people come in and chill out, you know? And I appreciate everyone coming in. Even if I'm not their cup of tea. If you will. Not everyone's going to like me, but, you know. I'm glad that some people do. Yeah, no, Snail's not been too bad today. So are you just an air player then, Storm, or do you also play ground as well? Or are you a pure air player and you just thought you'd come and check out the 6 skills from me today in my Challenger 2s? Emphasis on the sick part. The word that can be used to describe my gameplay in many a different way, both positive and negative. More negative than positive, probably, but there you go. I'm playing the Challenger, so I have an excuse, alright? Everybody knows they're not that great. IRL, they're amazing. In-game, shit. So, well, they're actually not terrible, they're just not that good. They're very average at best. Yop was a drink. I think it was more yogurt than milkshake, though. Don't know if it's still a thing. Yeah, it was like a yogurt-y drink, wasn't it? It was like a giant Yakult type thing. That's what I thought it was. Like big, milky, yogurt-y drink thing. Yazoo was the one I was thinking of, though. That's the milkshake one, the Yazoo. Bump my thing on there. Ugh. I'm going to play another match. There's a potential here that we end up infringing slightly in the ad break that's going to come up in about 10 minutes. So we do an hourly break to get rid of the pre-rolls, as you probably know, because you can't get rid of them on Twitch unless you run mid-roll ads. So we do an hourly break to get rid of them, which will be in about 10 minutes. So I'm hoping this game will be done before then, so no one gets cut off and misses anything. But if it does, I apologize. Let's go and die like a clown early, so then we don't have to worry about it, right? I'm not going to intentionally do that, but if I do, I'll play it off as if that was my plan the whole time. So you guys have got to sound like you believe me when I die early and go, well, I was only doing it because the break was coming up, alright? If I die 3 times in like the next 3 minutes, just play along, alright? Mostly ground, trying to match my air with ground BR. So I can play ground realistic with a plane or two. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, not fair. Fair enough. I'm pretty much a pure ground player. Although I'm even more unique than just that, because I'm a pure ground player, but I also don't play realistic, which I know is a hot topic of discussion in the War Thunder community sometimes. A non-realistic player. The scum of the earth to some people I am, because I don't play realistic, but doesn't really bother me all that much, to be honest. I just don't really enjoy playing realistic, to be honest. It's one of those things I've played many times, and I can never enjoy it. It's always just too slow for my liking, you know? And arcade just kind of... Yeah, it's always the gun, isn't it? But it always just fits me a lot better with that kind of faster, snappier playstyle. So yeah. Really? You're over there now. Go away. Silly leopard. Daring to shoot at me. Does he not know I have teammates? Do you like a Yazoo? Prefer the other brand? What? Oh, the Friggy ones. Is it Friggy? I thought they were called Friggy, but people just call them Fridge. I thought they were called Friggy, though. The ones in, like, the fat bottle. The chonky bottle. They're absolutely banging, though, Bowl. I know exactly what you're talking about there, mate. They are absolutely goated. I do love a, like, milkshake type thing, I've got to say. One of those type of drinks, absolutely goated. Right. I see that Challenger to the Elder Scrolls hasn't got his magnet on for every shell hitting his mantlet and breaking his gun like I do. Must be a bug. Oh, must be. Gaijin's just kneecapping me because I'm too good. That's what it is. Definitely, right? Please don't look at my stats page. I feel like I don't know if I'm an average player or not, to be honest. I don't know what an average player looks like in War Thunder. I feel like I'm a kind of average, maybe slightly above average player, but I don't know. I only play realistic because it gives a lot more research. This is true. I mean, the multipliers are obviously better. I say a lot of the time that when it comes to me, it doesn't actually... the lack of multipliers doesn't actually bother me all that much. But a lot of that just comes down to the fact that... like, a lot of it basically just comes down to the fact that I can mostly minus what you're seeing today to the contrary. Get a decent amount of XP from it anyway, so it doesn't kind of bother me that the grind is super slow. Because like I feel like I can make the grind fast enough, you know, that it doesn't sort of warrant me feeling like I'm going too slow. At least while I'm playing solo on stream. Sometimes it feels a little slow in the US tech tree that I've been playing with Mirage off stream. But that's because we only play a couple of hours a week, so it's like... It doesn't ever feel sometimes like we get through that much, because we might only play like, I don't know, 5 hours a week or something. Yeah, the fridge ones. Pick a child one. No. Jesus, Bob. I mean, you're not wrong. I probably would as well, but... I mean... They are that good. Bonus points if the child's got it in their hand. Get extra for that. Don't like playing arcade, though. I find it good for newer people or just people who don't like realistic, and I despise people who say, ooh, arcade. I don't despise those people. Well, I kind of do, but, like, I think my thing is I just don't understand those people more than anything. It's more the mentality I don't understand, right? Because I always find that, like, gaming these days feels a lot more, like, serious and sweaty across the board than it did a few years ago, maybe? Where, like, everything these days doesn't feel like it's about playing games for fun anymore. Everything's more serious. To the point where now everyone's opinion of what anyone else does is, like, that they're doing it wrong if they don't do the same thing that they're doing. Right? So like you say there, it's like some people, not everyone's like this, of course. A lot of you guys aren't who are here in stream, because if you were one of the people who went, ugh, arcade player, and then called me the scum of the earth, you probably wouldn't be here in stream right now, let's be honest. You'd have probably fucked off about 2 seconds after you realised I wasn't playing realistic. But another shot in the mantlet, by the way. Yeah, I'm also just don't understand it, because I always think that, like, if someone's playing the game and playing a playlist that they enjoy and they're having fun with, you can't really complain about them and tell them that they should do something different, you know? Now, if people kind of, like, blur the lines and mess with stuff that kind of shouldn't be messed with, it's a different story. So, like, if you're, say, playing a game that has, like, a hardcore ranked mode, and someone's just fucking a meme stratting and just taking a piss, that's a bit of a different story. Because at that point, you're affecting the other players in the lobby that are there specifically for, like, hardcore ranked. And, oh, get a life, Leopard, for fuck's sake, mate. Pick up a fridge, see what happens. I'll fucking boot you into next Thursday, mate. Fuck off. Bowl will give you a fucking punt if you pick it up. Replace the first letter of punt, and that gets what that leopard is. Jesus. Fucking annoying guy, that bloody leopard. But, yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand why people get so angry about it. Like, I can understand people not liking people who play the same playlist as them, I suppose. But it's people who get, like, super wound up about it I've never understood. Like, if someone enjoys a different playlist and just plays it that doesn't affect them, I just don't get why they get so wound up about it. And then I don't understand, sort of, ultimately on top of that, why sometimes they feel the need to come into stream to tell me that I'm playing the wrong playlist. And it's like, at the end of the day, I'm the one playing the game, so... Oh, my mantlet's broken again. How fucking shocking. Wow, I'm just going to go somewhere else. No, actually, I'm not. I'm going to get YOLO'd by this Abrams. Never mind. Well, I drove the other way around. I don't think I'd have got him anyway. That was really bad. I should have just stayed facing the other way. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it sometimes why people are so angry about other people's choice of playlists. But then at the same time, it's like you kind of, I guess, to some degree, you play like the playlist you choose. But like for me, I kind of try and play slightly more casually. I'm not like hardcore sweating. And then in like Siege Ranked, I'll try and play like, you know, I'll try and play a more like meta type thing because that's what you do in Ranked. But then if I play Standard on Siege, I'm going to meme and run about like an idiot. And then you'll get people that will get angry at that, which I've seen a lot recently. You'll be playing literally Standard, which is basically just like unranked. And you'll get people who are like livid because you aren't playing meta stuff. And it's like, isn't that the point? Is that like unranked supposed to be not sweaty? You know? I can't... There's a break going to start in 10 seconds, just so everybody knows. I can't snooze it, unfortunately. But I'll tell you this. If I die during the break and the game ends, you're not going to miss anything, because I'm probably about... Actually, I'm about to die, aren't I? I'm about to get YOLO'd. Go on, YOLO me, leopard. I can't shoot. Oh, no. He actually did get me. No, I got shot from someone else. Abrams. Where was the Abrams? It says he was behind him. I didn't see him. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about the break anymore. See, I was doing that deliberately. I knew the break was about to start, so I died right before it, conveniently. Anyway, there will be a 3-minute break very quickly. I know it's ads and everyone hates ads, but quickly go stretch, have a drink, do all that stuff you need to do. I'm not going to play any games in the background. Don't worry. You're not going to miss anything. I'll get up and stretch my legs as well, so we'll do that and then we'll come back. So, BRB, everyone, back in a sec. Need to play Giga Chad Fonk. Yeah, exactly. All the Giga Chad stuff. I'll be having that bridge. PRB. And there we go. Free from the break. Welcome back, everybody. Now we should be clear from pre-rolls for the next hour. So no one coming into stream should get hit with those pesky, pesky ads. And if you do, complain to Dan Clancy on Twitter. What you should do. Or go into his stream. He's a streamer now, isn't he? Go into his stream and complain about pre-rolls. But yeah. Now, thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you for bearing with me through the break there as well. I do appreciate it. If you are new, of course, and you want to keep up with all of the stream stuff going on, there's some links there for the Discord and the YouTube. Of course, the best way to do it, to keep up with the stream specifically, is to drop that cheeky follow and keep an eye on all of the stream shenanigans. I am a variety streamer, though. I do play other stuff other than War Thunder. I currently have, well, 3 games on the go. Although that might be changing, of course, because one of them we just finished. But we're currently playing War Thunder twice a week. We do that on Wednesdays and Sundays. On Tuesday, we're currently doing a 100% achievements playthrough of Starfield, made by Bethesda, the space RPG, which we got 4 achievements left in. And we were, until Thursday, playing Mass Effect as well, the original trilogy, which we've now finished. So there you go. We finished that as well. So I don't know. Maybe we'll be switching something up there. I don't know. Who knows? But we finished Mass Effect 3, so we're done with that game now. And it was actually a respectable outcome, I'm not going to lie. Voice sounding so nice and professional, absolutely awful. Very offended by that. Very offended by this statement. I would never do that. Well, no, Ruthie, how's it going? You've also been playing Mass Effect recently, haven't you? How far have you gone? I finished, yeah, I finished Mass Effect 3 on Thursday, which was good. We had a fun time with that. The main thing is, Garrus didn't die. He survived all 3 games. I'm very happy. He's a good lad, is Garrus. Sadly, Rex didn't make it past the first game, but that wasn't my fault. It probably was, but we'll say it wasn't. And then we had Grunt in Mass Effect 2 anyway, he was a legend, so... we filled that void. Sincerest apologies, I've got like the last third to go, so yeah, good set of games. Yeah, no, I've really enjoyed it. My first time playing through all of them. So I was enjoying myself very much, having a little gander about in those games. It was good. It was good. I think I'll play through them again, probably. Part of me was thinking I might try and 100% them, but I don't know. There's also a part of me that thinks that's a stupid idea. I mean, I'm only something like 40 odd achievements away. I think I got 75 or something. The hell was that? Did I just get shot in the arse? What the... where the fuck did... no, this was that guy. Ah, it can't be that guy. He can't even see me. Who hit me? Like a fucking mystery. Who shot me? I got shot out from over there. Maybe I did get a shot out from over... no, it can't be. That's the edge of the map. What? Who shot me in the arse? No idea who hit me there. This is probably going to get me killed. Let's try it anyway. Cheeky little boot there. You know how it is. The Swansea sniper strikes again. Living up to the name. Getting a right ratty fuck in this game at the minute. Yeah, no, I had a great time with Mass Effect. I'm glad people enjoyed watching it as well. It was a really fun playthrough. My playthrough of the year, I think. My most enjoyable playthrough of the year. So I must have been shot at by 2 people there. Surely. No one in a position to hit them? Guess not. Well. That was fun. My barrel looks like a broken straw. Look at it. Not good, that, is it? Not very nice. Oh yeah, broken barrel, so the velocity is terrible, isn't it? It didn't even hit him. I kind of like that that's a mechanic, but at the same time it's also awful, because when you try and shoot people with a broken gun, it just goes... flops on the floor. Awful, but it's amazing. The realism people, I love that. Okay. I got shot in the front. Never mind. I'd love to know how he wasn't spotted then, considering he was sat on top of a ridge in front of me, but okay. Believe it or not, that T-80 on the left then actually didn't seem to know I was there because he was pointing the different direction. So, I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but I got punished either way for doing, nah, there ain't no way. 2.8 kilometers. There ain't no way. That would be the shot. That would have been perfect. That would be the shot. Light tank ain't coming back though, is he? Free fire? That would have been the longest kill I'd ever gotten, 2.8k. Might be a bad idea. I love the game, so kind of biased, but it can be a chore. Just wanted to pop in and say hi before after dinner. I saw you were up. Yeah, I am. I don't know where I was going with that, really. I am indeed streaming right now. Yes, I am. I have to remind myself of that sometimes. Yeah, no, I appreciate you taking the time to pop in. It's always nice to have a little chat, you know? Catch up with some folks. Always a nice time. Yeah, no, I appreciate you popping in. Go get some good grub. That's what I say. Get some good foods. I feel like I'm past my best today as well. Now, I can feel a bit of a headache coming on, so I feel like I'm past my best. The banter's gone out the window now. And the gameplay's going to get decidedly worse. I can't believe what I'm seeing! Hey! Actually, I just realized I've been calling you Storm. It's Stormin, isn't it? Is the name. I can sometimes have a bit of a moment like that when it comes to Twitch names. I'm just so used to people having a random something at the end of their names because they couldn't get the one they wanted. Stormin! There you go. Welcome in now, officially, Stormin. Appreciate the follow and welcome to the lab. Welcome, welcome. I do appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you. Always nice to have some new folks coming in and saying hi, as I said. So yeah. Appreciate you taking the time to pop in. Who the fuck shot me? God. When I said the gameplay was going to get worse, I didn't expect it to be that bad. I got a headache, alright? I got a headache, everybody. That's why I'm playing so badly, okay? Definitely. I am Mimi. I do actually have a bit of a headache. Quite unusual I get headaches on stream, but I felt it coming on a little bit before the BRB, but I'm probably just dehydrated, honestly. I haven't really drank a lot of water today, and it is, of course, a lot warmer, so... Let's neck some water real quick, and then... hopefully that'll help me feel a bit better. That's like half a litre. Yeah, as you probably heard in my spiel earlier there, Stormin. Of course, I am a variety streamer as well, so I do some other stuff other than War Thunder. But, yeah, War Thunder is always on Wednesdays and Sundays. I don't post an official stream schedule in too many places, because it's basically always... I tend to do things in, like, big chunks. So I'll play, like, a game for a little while. Are you serious? Fuck off, man. I barely even appeared over the ridge and I've already had my gun broken again. Oh. Jesus Christ. That hit me. That's a proxy explosion, isn't it? What a fun mechanic. Fucking hell, dude. Oh. I think he might get one more before I can move, but we'll see. Yeah, no, War Thunders are on Wednesday and Sunday. I stream 4 days a week, though. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Holy shit. Oh, my gun breech is broken again. Would you believe it? That was fun. I mean, that was at least kind of cool that that guy came flying out of the smoke, but at the same time, go fuck yourself, T80. I hope you step on Lego at night. You bastard. Ruining my goddamn game. Evil. That was shite though, that game. That was terrible. I didn't even have a chance to do anything. That's the problem. Like, games where I don't play super well is one thing, but it's like games where I just get mugged. Like, that is super frustrating. You just don't even get a chance to do anything. You know, like I shot, what, a couple of shots off in the last few deaths then, and I just got absolutely just mauled by some guy across the map in a Russian medium just flick-shotting me. So, I don't know. I mean, I have been going 4 hours, so... I always do like to say that the gameplay does always kind of degrade from about the 4-hour mark onwards. We hit this point of the day and then kind of like everything goes off the rails, so... It doesn't surprise me that it's sort of fallen off a bit. Overall, though, even if you include this last hour and say that it might turn out to be a shit show, we'll see. Today's been really productive on this game, surprisingly. We've actually done quite well. I'm quite happy. We've almost done nearly another 100,000, I think, as well on the old... No, we've done over 100,000, actually, haven't we, on the Challenger? I think we may have. I think we might well have done over 100,000 on the Challenger. What is it, the 2E? No, it's the Challenger 3 at the minute, isn't it? The Challenger 3, I think we've done over 100,000 on today in 4 hours, which if we have is insane. Oh man, every time it's some prick in a fucking Russian medium just sat in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere. Good job, buddy. Jesus Christ. This is the kind of shit that annoys me, though. It's not even just, like, going and getting caught. It's just some fucking idiot bumbling about in his T80 just... Oh, let's drive up the middle road. And then he just fucking sees me out of nowhere because he's in the dumbest spot possible. Like, why are you there in the middle of the fucking road, dude? Thank you for the silent lurk. My head hurts even more now. Already had a headache, and maybe it's because I'm playing against fucking Russian mediums doing the stupidest shit. And Leopard players YOLOing like absolute... Like... Just, I don't even know. I mean, yeah, I was like raised up in a position, but I mean, guy was unspotted. There was no one there, and I saw him and go, you know what, let's have a go. If I was in a Russian medium, I'd have hit that shot. Right. 2F is the one I need the kills in, because I need the XP, because I want to get that bonus, so... The more I can do in this thing, the better. And I can kind of use my own corpse as a shield now, which is nice. Now, admittedly, I shouldn't have really put myself in the position where I have to use my own corpse as a shield, but it might work quite well now that I have to do it. If the enemies still play down there, anyway. Depends. They seem to have moved over here, which is annoying, and they've also taken C. So, you can't see that on the map, because, well, actually you can, it's behind my hand, but... You can't see all of it on the map, of course, because some of it's covered up by my PNG. But what you can see, obviously, they've taken the C point, as you can see behind my left, your right, as you would see at hand. And as a result, we may get pressured here on the B point. We might not. This kind of remains to be seen. That was a shit shot. This is slightly smoother here, I think, than the other bit, so I might actually be able to get the gun down here. He's going to HE me. Okay. If the TAE wasn't where he is, this makes this so much easier, but because of him being slightly off to the side, it stops, I think, the potential of me being more aggressive there, although he got away with it, so he was down in the dip. That could have maybe been a double if I'd have been a bit more punchy, but, I mean, yeah, it is what it is. Fine. I don't want to go too aggressive because this guy in the T8 has already bopped me once. Just sat in the middle of nowhere, so... I mean, what, 3 people up on mid on B. We got the Leopard down here and we lost C. We obviously don't have A, so we're losing the game on points right now. So we need to kind of break Summit open and try and win a flank. Easiest one is probably C, I'm guessing. We'll see. M109. Must be the same guy from before. Killer Kex. Where is Killer Kex? Leopard and an M109. What a lineup. There's Tech again. Tech 6. There's actually someone... I don't think it's the same person, because I don't think he plays War Thunder, but there is someone in stream. Like a person who comes back into stream every once in a while called Tech. I feel like he might even be Tech 66, but I don't remember exactly. I know it's Tech and then a couple of numbers. It'd be kind of funny if it was them. Worth a swing. I'm paranoid about that P80 coming back. I probably shouldn't be. I should probably focus on everything else going on, but I'm paranoid about this. There he is. Let's do some analysis of the game so far. The fuck are you guys doing? Come on. Like, there's 3 of you on B and he still drives up and shoots me. Jesus Christ. You gotta wonder sometimes, really, what people think when they play multiplayer games. Because I swear half the people who play War Thunder, they'll do one thing for about 2 minutes and then they just fall asleep in the middle of the game and just stop doing everything. It gets really annoying because you'll just end up trying to push up and die like that. And you had what? I mean, look how many people are there now. You had these 3 still sat on B, will not push forwards to save their lives. These 4 have come up from A and the guy's only just died. He's only just died, and he's been in that point. He started off here, and he's been between here and here for the last... since the game started, and now he's died, finally. And we are, like, 7 minutes in. And that guy's just sat in the middle of the open by B for 7 minutes. And no one but me challenged him. And I died to him. Wow. The second time I didn't actually challenge him. He just sniped me through the roof, I think. I didn't see where his shot actually landed, but I think it was a roof shot. In which there's nothing you can do about a shot through the roof, because you have no armor really on the top of the tank. Because tanks ain't shooting you in the top, they're shooting you in the front. That guy just died from somewhere as well. There must be an Abrams... Oh, it was that guy who killed him over there. He's fired as well. He'll have a few seconds before he reloads. And my shot's been blocked by this guy. Another very helpful T-80 BVM. Yeah, crap game. 3 kills and I came 14th. Disgusting. That was just bad there. I mean, there was nothing really redeemable in that one. Died early, didn't get a lot of XP. It's just crap. At least I got most of my XP in the 2F. Most of the smidgen of XP that I got. Think of the bowl hydrate. Hydrate bowl, thank you. Words. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate bowl. I do appreciate it. Making sure I make sure to actually drink because, dehydration. Oh, Christ. I'm going to predict what's going to happen in this match already, okay? It's going to be a revelation. None of you are ready for this. This team is going to camp here. And our team is going to camp, like, here. Hardly anyone's going to push the middle. And everyone's just going to sit sniping at each other for, like, 10 minutes. That's my prediction for this game. I'll be surprised if that doesn't happen. Nah, they're already going down there. They're going to go snipe. If people hardcore push this and don't just sit on that bump and snipe, I'll be very surprised. Whoever basically takes the cap probably wins this. If our light gets in there, we probably win the game unless they all go hardcore into the town. And they've sent a guy in there. Anti-terror. What is that, like joy? What's the opposite of terror? Whatever it is, I don't know how the fuck it's not penning this guy. That's really unhelpful. Fucking get out the way, you... Ugh. Oh, what's that? You're peeking this corner, Challenger, are you? No, it's my corner now. I'm not going to do anything with it. I'm just going to peek it because you're there. Helpful, buddy. Better kill someone, T90. Better not waste that corner now. You forced me out of it. You better not waste it. Better not waste it. Come on. Get some kills. There's he, Ricardo. Yep, nice. I knew that was going to happen. The second I saw that at T90, I knew I was going to die. Would have been lovely if I was still in that corner, though, where I wanted to be. I would have enjoyed it very much if I was able to play that corner. But no. I'm actually surprised there's only 2 campers over here, to be honest. That's quite the surprise. Actually 3. There's the ZTZ, who's like the least camperish tank for this fucking map. So there you go. It's always the people who shouldn't be camping that camp, though. Like, you'll see a vehicle like the Challenger and you think, right, decent sniper actually kind of works because it's not good at aggressive fights up front. And then you get the ZTZ, which is just a Russian medium, but with a Chinese badge on the front. And it's like, that guy's the scared to go and fight people. It's like, you're in a Russian medium, basically. You're like, no, I can't fight people. I want to scratch the paint now. Shot the wall. I didn't actually expect to get a shot on that guy again, honestly. Oh. Just far enough forward so I can't hit his turret, haven't I? Yep. Oh, this is so much fun, these final few games. I've been having a thrilling fucking time. So good. Enemy team naturally, of course, pushed into the town and has now taken the side control. So they didn't camp like I thought they were, because that's usually what happens on this map. Maybe because it's solo cap, it's changed people's idea of what they're going to do. I don't know. I don't even know what to do at this point, because it's like I've just died every time I pushed out because they're just aggressively on the cap. Maybe I should just sit here and be one of those people. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I should just sit here like a... Just sit here like a piece of furniture and just do nothing. Never mind, because I do it and then I get fucking bombed. Of course I do. You can't make this shit up, can you? I push aggressively and I just get wrecked by like everyone and their fucking mother. And then I go and sit in camp like everybody else and I get fucking bombed by a 1,000-pound bomb. Within about 5 seconds of thinking I was going to snipe. Love it. God, I love CAS so much though. Planes in ground in all modes are just so fun to deal with. Not as bad as helicopters, though, to be fair. I mean, the planes are fucking annoying, but the helicopters are something else. Why anyone at Gaijin thought that putting the choppers in, like, ground was a good idea? Beyond me. Then again, that's assuming that anyone at Gaijin thinks about any part of balancing the game, which I'm not sure they do, so... They just kind of make it up as they go along, I think, to be fair. Also, thank you to whoever came in on the YouTube and dropped a cheeky sub, because someone's done it. So thank you very much for the sub on YouTube, whoever you are. Potentially Stormin, I'm not sure, but thank you very much if it was you. And if not, then whoever you were, kind stranger, thank you very much for the cheeky sub on YouTube. Do appreciate it. I do stream on YouTube at the same time as on Twitch, so of course if you don't sub over there, you can go and have a look if you want to. Exclamation mark YT in the chat. You can find all of the links you want. This map's a camper's paradise, so if I try and push, I'm gonna die, so... We're probably on the better side for sniping these days, though, I think. Because I figured this out. I remember last time I played this map, I went to my favorite rock and I died really quickly because I thought they'd changed it. And after having done it again on another match, where me and Mirage got on this map and I had to look at it in the Americans, I'm pretty sure they have changed the rock. It's the shape of the rock that I used to hide behind is completely different to the point where you can't really hide behind it anymore. So I don't know if they effectively like rebalanced it by changing it because people were too good behind it as like a position. They were too fortified or what. But they definitely changed the the room and stuff behind it and made the shape of it different. So it's a lot harder to play in that position now. Why is there a guy in an ISU? ISU 152. What in the fuck? Being behind there might work. I don't know. It's kind of... Oh, I don't like this now, though. We've given it a... Oh. That T90's getting hammered there, obviously. They've obviously... Enemy team's really pushing B and A, which is interesting. Not common to see that, so... I know this T90 was getting absolutely melted, but like, this actually might be a not terrible spot for me to try and play around. Because I'm probably more well equipped for it than he is here in a Challenger. But it's always the threat of over there. Because it's really easy for the enemy team to just swing onto this spot. Or snipe it from people like this guy. He's up there. Samurai Toad, he's up there. A very honourable Toad indeed. Would you believe it if I told you that my gun breech is broken again as well? Every time I say anything like that with the words "would you believe in" as well, it always annoys me because there's a YouTube ad that I keep seeing that really annoys me. If anyone else, though, it's probably a UK region-based thing. Like, if anyone else sees this fucking advert of this guy constantly, I don't know. He's talking about some coffee thing, and the first thing he always says is, "Would you believe me if I told you that coffee was one of the healthiest things in our diet?" It's so fucking annoying every time. This bloody guy constantly on YouTube. That, and then I can't even remember. There's another advert that I just keep getting constantly at the minute that pisses me off. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, there's some guy talking about fucking productivity or something, and then talks about using some, like, day planner shit. That's annoying as well. Some of those ads on YouTube, man, drive me insane. Most of them aren't that bad. Like, I don't care about actually getting hit with ads, because, like, you know, as a streamer, more power to people who make stuff for YouTube and Twitch and that, you know, making money and doing well, but fuck me, dude, some of those ads are annoying as shit. Like the ad themselves. Oh, he slid around the corner. Brother. I shoot him, his fucking engine breaks, and he slides past the rock so his gun can hit me. Anyone ask me if I believe them? No, I just won't. I do that as well, Bol, out of spite. Would you believe me? Oh, and there's this other one as well. Oh, God, it's just reminded me of this other fucking one. I think it's another, like, coffee-based drink. Or, like, caffeine-based drink or something. And this guy's like, so, this is gonna wake me up every day. Not gonna have a crash. And, like, goes through all the stuff about that's good about it, right? And then there's an alternate version of the ad that's even more annoying. Where's, like, this one guy, and he's like, so this could replace coffee in my diet. What's the reason I should do it? And then the other guy just goes, trust me, bro. I've got, like, a million reasons I could give you. And it's like, just fuck off, man. No, you don't. It's probably some shit that doesn't even work anyway. Probably made from, like, fucking anal glands or something. It's like, fuck off. God, it aggravates me every time I see that fucking ad, man. Every time. Trust me, bro. I could give you like a million. Like, shut the fuck up. Ugh. Even just thinking about it now aggravates me. Thinking about that fucking ad. It's so annoying. That guy pisses me off so much. I don't know why. He's just so annoying, though. Trust me, bro. It's like, shut up, man. Fuck off. What are the chances of me getting murked from down there? Not high enough for me to risk it. I think they're making ads more and more annoying, purely so they're memorable. Yeah, but see, that's the problem though, Bowl, is like, they're memorable in a way, I suppose. Yeah, alright, so we'll explore that logic for a minute. I don't think you're wrong or anything like that. But let's just think about that for a minute. So they make them memorable, so deliberately annoying, so they're memorable. Okay. I'm not going to buy the product, which is ultimately what they want, is for me to buy their, like, caffeine supplement shit, or powder, or whatever it is, right? Which, like, I'm just not going to do that. But if their advert's just annoying, that's going to make me less likely to do it. Because I'm just going to go, oh yeah, that's the product with that annoying fucking guy. So I'm just going, out of spite, I'm not going to do it, more than anything. Because I don't want to support that annoying guy. He's nothing to do with the company, I know he isn't. But I just don't want to give money to that fucking guy. Whoever he is. The would you believe me guy, or the trust me bro guy. Don't want to give money to them. Fuck them. That guy in the ZTZ just shot me in the back, didn't he? Yep. The one that got away. Oh well. At least I hope so, because there's no way they work. Yeah, like, I don't know. Ads these days, like, I don't mind watching an ad, as I say. But, like, ads are just fucking annoying. The ads you get on Twitch, at least, are better. Like, they're actually for things that seem more normal. YouTube ads are just unhinged, dude. I'll tell you the other one I find kind of crazy as well. Mobile game ads on YouTube. Outrageous. I also love how they kind of like do this weird acknowledging thing where they kind of like break the fourth wall a bit on it. Where there's this one ad I see that I'll be like, oh, tired of playing these mobile games where the ad is nothing like the game? This one actually is. And then you'll watch it and then you'll look up the game and it's literally the same. It's nothing like the fucking ad. And it's like, bruh, you can't try and do the whole like self-aware thing of we're actually like the game that we're advertising and then not be like it. It's like, oh yeah, bombed by a Jaguar again. Yay, good, well played, buddy. Well played. It's back to the Lego for you. God, I really hope people like that step on Lego in the night. 2 games in a row now I've been bombed by a fucking Jaguar. Fun, isn't it? Unlike other ads, this is actually the game with a 9-foot tablet. Yeah. Just annoying, I hate it. Or the other thing these days that started annoying me as well. People, like almost everyone, I know what I'm talking about here. The like female TikTok AI voice that everybody uses. You know exactly the one I mean without me even having any audio of it. You know exactly what I mean. The like AI generated female voice that everybody on fucking TikTok uses and YouTube shorts. That shit has started being in ads now and it's just like, ugh. Gotta listen to that annoying bloody voice everywhere else as well now. I'm just on a ranty mood at the minute about shit like this. It's annoying though. Does my head in. Normally I wouldn't come over here, but kind of the opportunity has presented itself for me to play around this part of the map, so feels like it's a good idea. That Abrams is so incredibly lucky. And I was, and then I got killed by that guy. I shouldn't have peeked that, probably. I should have just played away, but I don't know. I joined late. We've taken the points on B and C really easily, and then now we just get fucking attacked by these guys from A, who are just... I say A and C, I'm gonna go B and C. That's what I meant. Either way. People know what I'm talking about. They took the other points, and now they're all rushing across to this side to try and get it, which hopefully means I can spawn back and get a back flank on them, but we'll see. They're YOLOing across to C, and the Macabre, and whatever the other thing is. If I fire, and it gives my position away, Macabre's going to shoot me in the ass. And the Type 90's just spotted me, almost certainly. Element of surprise is now gone. Yeah, there you go, Macabre's shooting him there. Good job he wasted his shot there, to be honest. Macabre's just taken me, what, loader out, I think I'm watching too many VTubers, seeing too many ads for AI girlfriend apps. That thing? AI girlfriend apps, eh? What is the world coming to, man? You don't need any of that, Bo. You've got us instead, you know? We're better than that. Huh? Window? Shot me through the window from behind me. Well, I was here, so he shot me from, like, down here, maybe? Or something? I don't know. Yeah, some of the ads, though, I feel like that you get these days are just, like, ridiculous. On YouTube. Maybe YouTube Premium's the way to go. Maybe that's actually what it is. Maybe it's a conspiracy from YouTube. You know? Maybe YouTube, when they like commission people to make the ads for them, and they say make it as annoying as possible so people want to buy YouTube Premium so they don't have to listen to this fucking annoying guy going, trust me, bro, I could give you $1 million. You know? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the big scheme. Misplay from the Macabre. And probably from me in a minute. We'll see. I think someone was... Yep, there he is. Running up that side of the map. How lucky that I have a dead gunner and can't shoot back. And no teammates to shoot him. Yay. I mean, that wasn't the worst game I've ever played, but I don't think it could be considered anything that anyone with the mental stability could say is good either. Mental stability? That's not what I was thinking. Sane, that's the word. Normal thinking, sane person. No one's going to think that was a good game. It's fucking awful. We did get what we wanted though. We got the NVD, which is nice. So we can finally work on crew rep. This doesn't matter because I mean it's 19,000. This is going to take us about 50 years to grind out, and then this thing barely gets a game because it's always my third tank, so okay, we're gonna play the Elder Scrolls as our main tank for this one, the Elder Scrolls one. Oh, do you know what, that reminds me, I was gonna look at this earlier, wasn't I? The Fuji was it Type 90 Fuji? I think it was Type 90 Fuji. 4-second reload, there you go. Yeah, I died to it earlier in that one. It's got a 4-second reload. Autoloaders, I guess. Actually pretty smart. Dude, I could actually see it. Do this weird thing of actually talking to actual people, so... Weird flex, Paul. Never done that before. What do you mean actual people? I don't talk to people. I talk to, like, 2 people. Oh, I'm a healthy and well-balanced individual, I tell you. Thanks for the hydrate, dude. Don't recommend it, but it's still preferable to AI. Probably not wrong. I don't know. I mean, when it comes to like certain things, I'm sure that there are some good applications of AI, but I've yet to see a lot of them. I feel like a lot of the good parts of AI are overshadowed by the fact that it skims and steals people's work online and then generates shit from it. Maybe that's just me. We're going to try and go across the lake to the other side, and then maybe in the Challenger 2, the Elder Scrolls, we'll be able to have a good game over there. Let's pray that our picnic table doesn't give us away as we drive across with Schwede here. Schwede 33. As we are the only two going across here, and he's significantly faster than me. So that probably is a death sentence for me. Maybe the Fuji coming across will help? I don't know. If we get over this ridge, we're in a much better position, so please. Missile evasion? What? What, for that one that fired at the leopard? Either someone else fired another missile at me and it went so wildly past me that we didn't even see it, or it was that one and the game gave me points for dodging a missile that was nowhere near me. It's like, yeah, well done, you dodged it. Like, yeah, because you fired it 200 meters away from me. What? What a game. Leopard's a bit scared, isn't he? What's he doing? He peeked it and then he sort of ran away immediately. Who have we got then? Anyone home? Nobody home. Well, who shot at the leopard then? Oh, there you go. P-72 and a Fuji. Just that good? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Bo, yeah. I don't even have to think about dodging the missiles. I just instinctively do it, you know? Don't even have to know that a missile's coming at me to dodge it. It's the skill. The skill level unseen by many before. Never going to end well now, was it? Problem is, I can't actually hit the point that I want. You son of a bitch! Fucking helicopters. Got an arse full of missiles. Oh, and there's a clickbait here as well. You're right, attention to the map, Monsieur Fuji. Oh, Schwede is back there as well. He's just being terrified at the back of the map, I guess. Oh, let me out of this, please. I mean, it's vaguely safe for me to probably cross this because it doesn't look like there's anyone immediately there. I am getting shot at, and there is the clickbait, so... Could have caught that Fuji when I had the chance then. Oh, it did take his track off. I was about to say, if that had taken his track off, I'd be very happy. Low. I need to also keep an eye on those guys again, because they are right there. Puma. And a M1A1 clickbait. Nice. The YouTube tank. That's the Fuji who just died. I think his missiles just got knocked out. Although he somehow still damages my fucking gun. Nice. We need to kill the Abrams. Well, that's the thing. If we kill the Abrams... Yeah, my barrel's broken. Nice. If we kill the Abrams, we're fine. Ain't gonna be me killing him though with a 23-second classic speed. Yeah, old speed. Or Swede. I'm calling him Swede because he's playing a German tank, so I'm assuming he's probably not German. FTROG. For the Republic. I don't know. Just a smidge lower. Just a smidge to the left. Just a smidge more to the left. Never mind. Oh, that was the guy who was over here earlier. Chorus. Oh! Okay. That wasn't actually like some super skillful shot. That was more lucky than anything else. But I'll take it. Don't know what he's behind. He's probably behind something, the leopard. He's probably like sat behind a ridge or something. Yeah, like this T-90 as well is not a shot we can land. This guy's basically behind a ridge line, but we can probably see his aerials, so it makes it seem like he's actually there. This guy's actually over there. I don't know what he's behind though. He's probably sat behind a house. Or a ridge line or something. Or smokes. I mean, the game's over. I'll push up. Yeah, he's behind a ridge. And he's dead. I mean, that was one for the purists. Bloody awful. I mean, there's worse games with Talisman. Hold up. Hold up 1 second. Everybody just then, if you were watching, should have seen what I've been complaining about for years. That shit, that arrow, was closer to the fucking talisman than it was to the backups. We all saw that. It had ticked over onto the talisman and then went, no. We'll give you some shit rewards instead. You all saw that. It was closer to the fucking talisman than it was to the universal backups. I'm telling you, these battle trophies and these boxes are fucking rigged, dude. Honestly. I'm not just saying that as a shitter either, being like, nah, they don't give me anything. I'm like, what, level? I'm at like 250 login days. I've never got anything good out of any login box I've ever got. And in my entire time playing, I'm level 71. I've got like 750 hours in game. I've earned 2 talismans randomly. One for a Stuart 1 and the other one's on a Wolverine. So like there's 100% some bullshit going on in those boxes because it always leans towards the one where you go, oh my god, I'm going to get the good reward. And then it ticks back every time. Oh, cargo port. No. One of my most loathed maps. Well, this is probably the last map of the game. Of the day. Because, I mean, we are getting towards that end point of stream. I have got a bit of a headache. And, yeah. So, I think we'll probably call it after this game. Especially after that inexcusable BS from Gaijin stealing my goddamn rewards. I am unhappy. I'm livid. It's dumb though, right? It's like, I don't know, maybe I'll go back and like watch it on the VOD just for the sake of being petty, but I swear to God that it always happens though. It swings back past what you think is a good reward, goes towards it, and you go, oh, I'm going to get the good thing, and then it ticks back. Because I'm assuming what it actually is, and this annoys me in games when they do this, they should just be transparent about it, but of course people wouldn't bother buying some of their boxes if they did this, is Actually, those ones are free-to-play ones, so I don't even know why they don't do it. But there you go. The weighting in those boxes should be equal. I almost guarantee you it's not. I bet that talismans have like a way, way lower drop rate than anything else. And you might be thinking, well, why do you want a talisman so much? What's so good about it? It essentially converts a regular vehicle into a premium. So more credits, more XP, everything. Talismans are very, very nice. They're also very, very rare. And they cost you a very large sum of golden eagles to buy. In some of the low tier vehicles, they're about 500 each. In some of the higher tier vehicles, they're up to thousands each. Which could be like 20 quid. Plus. So you might pay half the price of a premium, convert a vehicle into a premium. Are you joking? I'm so glad this is my last game. I'm really happy because fucking Christ, what is this? We're top tier. We're in top tier 11.7. 90% of the team is 1 grid square away from the spawn. Oh, look how many people there are camping in the fucking spawn. Look at it. All of this chug and then these 3 back here. Oh, Jesus fuck. It's honestly like watching top tier of this game. I genuinely mean this. You'd think sometimes playing at 12.0s, you were playing at fucking 1.0, the level of like big brain plays that people make at this tier. Look! Look, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they all just got bombed. Congrats. It's almost like if they all just sit there circle jerking each other in the fucking spawn, they're asking to get bombed by a plane. GG's. Like, fucking Christ, man. What are we... How does the game expect you to win in a situation where half of your team, over half of your team, is just like, nah, mate, I've driven my 100 feet. It's time to stop now. I don't want to go too aggressive. But you haven't even left the fucking spawn. Oh, it's so bad. It's just that top tier is such a disaster because people just play like shit. And there's not even anything you can do about it, right? There's no, like, fix. Because there isn't, like, a balancing problem. It's nothing to do with that. It's that people are just fucking terrible. And, like, I mean, there's a lot of people at top tier that are literally just premiums, right? People playing premiums. Which is part of it, but... So you'll get people who have, like, a 1.0 that are playing, like, a 12.0 medium. Which doesn't help matters, but... Still... Oh, it's dire. Absolutely dire. Some of the things you see in this game sometimes, at high tier, you gotta fucking wonder what's going on with the world. Just peek me, mate. Just fucking get it over with. Come on, 292, mate. And he hit me anyway. Let's see how well the campers... Oh, they actually killed someone. I'm surprised. Hello. Yep. Yep. Nice. Would you look at that? I've done fucking nothing and I'm at the... Look at all this. Look at all these zeros. I bet you 90% of these people are the fucking campers. We got a guy with an M44 in here as well. And why has he got an M44 in here? And why is he in this lobby? Because he has a Bishma. And then his next highest vehicle is 6.7. He has what? An 11.7 premium? Is it 11.7? 10.7. Oh, this guy, same one. Premiums again. But this is the problem with top tier. 10.7, 6363. 10.7, 66. 8.7, 10.7 is only tank. It's not a surprise that a lot of the games end up like this one, with half the people fucking base camping, if those are the people that are in the lobbies at high tier. Because they just buy a premium and then fucking fail at high tier. It's just annoying. Like, I know it's only arcade, it's not like this is a ranked mode or anything like that, because God forbid if this game had fucking ranked, it'd be the end of it. But it's just really annoying, because I just want to play the game and try and have fun with it. But it's really hard when you're playing a tier where half the people are actually just like lobotomites. Who, like, no fault of their own, but they bought a premium that they're way, way incapable of handling. And they're trying to play against people who are actually decent at this tier in, like, the shittest premium they could buy. And they have no idea what they're doing, and they just get wrecked, you know? And it's... Gaijin would never do it, because it would stop them making money, but they should actually... I think they should stop people from buying premiums until they get, like, to a... Not the tier that they're going for, because say, like, someone wants to buy a 12.0, you shouldn't have to grind all the way to 12 before you could get a 12 premium, because that would be a bit excessive, but people should have to at least grind up to something like 6, 7, I don't know, 8.0, I don't know, something, before they buy a premium, especially a high tier one, because it just feels ridiculous that people go out and buy these vehicles immediately. Spending that amount of money and do literally nothing every game is crazy. But the thing is, it's like, you might say, well, it's just the War Thunder thing. It's not, because there's another tanks game where the same thing happens. People buy high-tier premiums and then just sit there and do fuck all. And they're just people who are absolute XP pinatas. You know? Like, bounced on an M60 TTS. Oh, Christ. Yeah, no, there are actually people that, like, fail their way to top tier like that, who will buy a premium. And again, like, they don't know any better. It's not that they're bad people. But, like, as a player, they're not ready for whatever it is they're doing. They're in, like, a baby fucking tank at tier 1. Right? It has, like, 50 pen or whatever. And then all of a sudden, someone gives them a big tank with 500. And they're like, ooh, nice. You know? And now all of a sudden they have a big bad tank. Just peek me, dude. Okay. Well, I'm glad I survived. I mean, that match literally says it all. That's part of the reason I think why I don't like top tier all that much, and I'm kind of looking forward to finishing up this grind on the high tier Britain so I can go somewhere else, because it's just bashing your head against the wall. I mean, look at this. Say I was here, right, and I was in the Archer, the Valentine, the Crusader. And I'm like, oh, this grinding's taking too long. It only takes me like 3 games to max out a vehicle. I know what I should do. I should buy this. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the 11.7 Challenger 2 OES, right? And then I'm going to pair it with the only other vehicles I own. The Challenger and the Valentine, or whatever. It's just like, it's just frustrating, because it's like you'll be in a situation where you just get people like that, and it's more common than you think. If it was only every once in a while, it's fine. But, like, it isn't. T80s are the same. You see loads of these running around, and then there'll be someone with a fucking BT5 as their second vehicle. Or German, I'm sure it's the same. Which one is the Leopard? Seen a few of those ones, the Canadian ones. The PL, I honestly, some of them I don't know. The 2AV I see a lot. Well, I did. I don't anymore, of course, because it's under-tiered now, but, like... Was noticeable as soon as you got the Challenger 2, was it? It was pretty bad, yeah. I mean, it was bad before, because, like, you'd still... Well, I say bad before. You'd still get people before, right, who did it. The events don't help on this front either. Like, I guess the one before that I would have said about, that I would have kind of viewed as the 40-30 was a good example, right? How many times did I sit there and say, FE 40-30 player on the other team, and he'd die really early, and he'd just leave? Because you knew that the 40-30 player won that in the event. So if you're a player, you've never played Britain before, you play the event, you get a 9.7 tank, you go, oh, amazing, I've got the FE 40-30. Welcome back from the break, everybody. But you get the FE 40-30, you've never played Britain before, you play this one vehicle, you die in it, and then you just leave the game, because you've only got one vehicle. If nothing else, right, those people that are the top tier premium people who buy a premium, die, and then have 2 1.0s as their other tanks, if nothing else, other than the fact that it's just a bit idiotic to do that, and quite frankly, you're just lining Gaijin's pockets full of premium money that's overpriced as fuck, but regardless of that, how you spend your money, do what you want with it, even if it's questionable. But this guy, so say I'm little Timmy and I buy the Challenger 2 TES OES and I go, wow, I've got the TES OES and these are my vehicles. The Churchill gun carrier and the Matilda and the Cromwell. So I pair them with that. I die in this thing, right? Doesn't matter, I've got 3 respawns. You ain't fucking killing a top tier vehicle in a Matilda, a Cromwell and a Churchill gun carrier, are you? When you're fighting. So we got the best thing out of these 3 is this, basically. Look at the gun. Solid shot AP 130 pen. What's the armor? 89 and 76. And you're fighting against vehicles with 400, 490, 560 pen. So if nothing else, you're basically just pointless being in the lobby because they die. And then they're just going to get destroyed again because what's a, 1.0 or whatever going to do in it? It's just a bit annoying because it's like you just get a lot of players like that on your team sometimes, and it's just, you're going to lose because you basically just got a failed team. Like half your team is in like shitty 1.0s. And like I know some people do it as a meme. It's like one of those things you'll sometimes see someone in a Locust or something, and I have heard that apparently sometimes in realistic, I think I've heard that some people do play like the baby tanks because they can actually be quite good because of being small. I think I've heard about people playing the M22 Locust at top tier before. I think Bruce told me about that ages ago. But I don't know. Rounds that will go through 3 of your tanks. Well, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong though. But look at it the other day. I did this the other day. I got a it wasn't even a collateral. I don't even know what you call it. It was like a pen kill. It was it Wednesday or was it Sunday? It was one of the last 2 streams we did it, and I shot at someone. I can't remember who it was I killed or who I shot at. It was maybe an Abrams and a Japanese Type 90 or something. And they were sat behind each other. I didn't know because I don't think he was spotted. There was a second guy behind the first one, and I fired at him because he was stuck. I think his track was broken or something. Shot through the back of his turret, through the back corner. It was on Folder. That's the map it was on, I think. And I fired through the back of the guy's turret. It penned through the back corner, went out the other side, and killed the guy behind him. The guy in the front survived. The guy behind was killed because I sniped him through his friend's head. It's not really a collateral, is it? Because a collateral is usually when you kill all of them with the same bullet. Or shell, I guess, in this case. So I don't know what you'd call that. I basically wall-banged him through his friend. But, like... yeah, I mean, I can do that to like, top-tier tanks, let alone something that's got 70 armor. So, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just one of those things. It's part of the game. None of that stuff's ever going to change, right? Because it's just players fucking around, so... you're not going to change player behavior on stuff like that, which is fine. That's just the way it is, but it's just a bit disappointing because it just kind of detracts a bit from the game. Because it just makes it so that, like, top tier becomes just a bit of a cesspit, and I don't really want to play it, but I have to progress. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting, what's the word? Maybe I'm just getting senile in my old age. I don't know. I just find it frustrating, though, There's a difference between like things that are annoying because they're in-game and then things that are annoying that are just like stupid player behavior. I don't know. Either way, I don't have to worry about it now, though, because we're at the end of stream. And I don't have to think about it anymore. Og. I'm going to put the raid and the sub-raid messages in, and you can grab one of those. And while we do that, I'm going to get ready for a raid. And I already know who I'm going to raid, because I've seen them online. They are not online very often, especially when I stream. So I know who I'm raiding straight away. Yeah. Nice to see them online. So we're going to go and say hi to someone who I haven't raided for a long time now. But before we do that, of course, we better change the music. And, yes. Just so everybody knows, after stream, I am going to go and take something for my head. Alright? No one worry about me. I'll be fine. I'm going to go take something for my head, and I'm going to go hydrate properly because I think I am dehydrated. I think that's why I probably had a headache. I probably just haven't drunk enough. And I drank a belter of a coffee earlier as well, which of course has that effect as well. It does dehydrate, so yeah. I'll figure that out after stream. I'll go find a small child with a fridge milkshake and procure it via any means necessary. How about that? There's a joke from earlier if you didn't see it. Bowl ended up saying that he would kick a child for a milkshake. He'd punt a child for one of those milkshakes. I've been thinking about it and going, that's a bit extreme, but I can't disagree with him. They're that good. It's so thick as well, it's just like absolutely perfect. The fudge brownie one was always my favourite, I think, out of those. Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling about random crap now. I'm going to change this to the end screen, because it's the end of stream. So first things first, before anything else, YouTube people, thank you for hanging out, YouTube folks, whoever you may be. Couple of likes on the stream today. Thank you for the likes on the stream, everybody. And again, whoever it was, thank you so much for the sub. We are 1 sub up from when we started. So thank you. I do appreciate it very much. And I'll be back on Tuesday for some more Starfield. Hopefully we'll make some good progress. I don't think we'll finish the game, like all the achievements then, but we're aiming for 2 at least. So it'll leave us with 2 achievements going into the week after. But back on Tuesday, 7 p.m. BST. Look it up on Google if you don't know the time conversions. Yeah. But thank you so much, YouTube people. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you soon.